Yeah, that's fine. It'll be fine. Fine.
I believe you, Crash.
Thanks. All right. It feels like hours, but also weeks since we last played.
Strange how that works.
Yeah. All right. It has been technically 2 weeks since we played, but also only a few hours since we played, such as the paradox we find ourselves in. Would anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, like to sum up what happened 2 weeks ago, so that we can resume this tale?
2 weeks ago. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
If nobody else wants it, I'll take it, as per usual.
Go for it.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
The
Well, no, I
power
always
note
say something because I want to give people a chance to be like, no, I'll do it.
I always forget, like,
So, previously on our adventures, we decided that instead of trying to guile our way through the situation, we would fight our way through, as Esther was adamant about being sworn an oath. And it did not go well. It was a brutal fight, to say the least. He very quickly lost Orin and Herak due to his tremendous swinging arm, knocking them clear of the ship into the Nyx. And then he brought to bear his navigator as well as other undead. And we had to deal with an undead zombie, but we weren't able to get rid of it before we managed to throw Helise free. And we lost Kirak, the betrothed of Hirak, to effectively a fireball generated by Esther. And this guy is such a piece of shit that he, punted poor Edicus off the ship as well, just to be cruel about it. When things seemed to be especially dire, Kyra sacrificed herself to save us all. She burned her essence away, gave us magical healing, and also burned away Esther to his true form, so we could finally crush him. When we arrived in Mytros, we were given a choice, either to keep on the crew of the damned, and an implication of advantages there. We instead chose to free those poor souls, and we will have to refit and reprovision, as it is a 500-year-old ship that's been floating around the Nyx that entire time. It was a new morning when we arrived, and Dianthus did agree to stay on and help us navigate the seas. But we do need a captain, we do need to find a crew, we do need to bolster our ranks if we're going to be sailing the waves, God knows where, God's nowhere. But we did find some information out. Sibo did his research while the rest of us were tending to more mournful matters, and did some research on the Nyx, and discovered that Tritons were dreamed into existence by Sidon. And our beloved Andronicus is from that line. But we made Vallus aware of what transpired, went to my father's cobble shop, he knows, and we visited Vulcan at the Forge, and he knows now, and I no longer feel the blessings of Kyra, so we have a lot to deal with. We have a lot to plan and prepare for before we venture forth again.
That is a good recap. Go ahead and take DM inspiration. Now, your journey to the Mithril Forge. You did return to Mytros, I believe, at about the 1 week mark is when Sibo
Yeah.
and Andronikos are going to attempt to recover, or at least find out what happened to your allies who were essentially lost in the Nyx. Sibo, you and the goddess Vallus, you seal Andronikos away in her essentially sensory deprivation, like meditation chamber, and you seal him up with limited air, with no sound, no light, and you wait and you wait until the appointed hour when he would more than likely have begun to run out of air. You open the sealed doors, and the room is empty. All right, and I guess we'll just let you kind of take it from there. Nearby, there
This
are
is now the SIBO show.
Yeah, Sibo, there are 2 Amazonian guards nearby. Vallus has had to go and do, queen shit. So this kind of falls on you, I guess. You open the door and it is empty. So what now?
All right. All right. What would I know about this? Like, would I assume would Sibo know that he's lost in the Nyx, or that like, what information would I have going into this?
Your understanding is that he was essentially the
Astral projection.
the equivalent of astral projecting.
Okay.
The astral plane. Scholars, arcane scholars in this world do know of the astral plane. They refer to it as the plane of thought. And the ethereal is the plane of dream. So it's supposed to be the same idea, that he is projecting his mind, but his body was not supposed to go anywhere.
Go anywhere, right? Okay. Well, shit. Let's. We need to go get Julian. Dom. I'm not Dom. Who's Dom? Maya. Quick send word to the queen. Panic. This isn't supposed to happen.
So let's see. I can take you guys back to the Mytros map, I guess.
Vallus walks in. SIBO, did you lose my champion?
It's supposed to take you to the temple. Which will be better?
You little rascal.
Listen, I don't know if you know this, but there's only supposed to be one champion. It's versus champion. I'm all there's supposed to be at the end of this. So
We'll go to the palace instead. All right. So do you ask the Amazons to go and fetch the goddess of wisdom / queen of Mytros, or are you content to just have your allies?
no, Vallus as well. I mean, I would not have expected this, so I would like to bring her in as well. Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, you guys all sort of reconvene in sort of the area near the meditation chamber, and true to his word, the meditation chamber is empty. There is the slight smell of ozone and sea foam and salt air. The room is damp and humid, but there is no sign of anyone.
There are some stories. I think there are some stories. If we just wait 3 days, he might come back.
Nice. Oh, also, not to interrupt the drama.
Meanwhile, Aura and I are at a fucking beach party.
But we got new art for Corinna.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Oh, me. Oh.
Yeah.
Dang, you got the burn.
Let's see. Here's the full art of it. It's for the chat, maybe.
Birds aren't too bad. Honestly, I was distracted more by the tattoos than anything else.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like that. That's nice.
That's well done. Yeah.
Yeah. Wicked Arts did a good job on that. All right.
Look at us.
So
Find them on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook.
there you go. So Vallus is sort of looking at the room with her godly sight, and she says, I can assure you, he's not here.
Okay, good. We're on the same page.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no lingering magics either. I don't believe he was taken from us. I think he just left.
Is he lost in the Nyx, Sibo?
If his bloodline is as pure as Sibo supposed, he may have been reabsorbed into the Nyx.
And I'm rarely wrong about these things, so I'm probably right.
And it's at that point that Corinna starts to very quietly weep and just sort of lean against the wall. This was sort of like her hope that Orin could be found, Halise could be found, Harak could be found. And now, rather than found, you've lost another ally, and it's just kind of a lot.
Yeah.
Vallus looks at her with a look of like, if only I knew how to comfort emotional people. And she just says, this is a hard journey. There will be much loss.
Yeah, buck up, more's coming. Probably not the best way to comfort people.
Do you say that to her, or do you?
I'm not there, but I would.
Oh, right. Oh,
otherwise.
yeah. Fair. Yeah. What am I saying? You're not there.
She hears Andronicus's voice.
Or do you say that as you walk up behind them?
Oh.
Is that how you want to enter?
Well, that would be pretty good.
All right. Yeah. Corinna looks up suddenly, and her eyes go wide, and Vallus looks angry and also like so relieved and overjoyed as she kind of turns, and you guys see Andronikos, Orin, Edicus,
Nice.
and also Halise.
I look at the group, the levity going out of my voice, and I say, "We did our best, but we didn't. There wasn't even sign of Harak. I don't know what happened, but I'll keep trying."
Corinna rushes forward and embraces you, Andronikos, and Vallus says, the fact that you returned at all is remarkable.
All right, so this young girl running up and hugging me, fucking a half an hour after I just saw my daughter disappear again. It is tough.
Yeah. Those of you who are watching this scene without insight checks, because you guys have been through some real shit together, you see that the four of them, including Stinky Edicus, have been through the ringer. They look physically beaten, but worse than that, they just look emotionally busted. Like they have been through an ordeal.
We took the long way back. The Orin will kind of come up, put a hand on Julian's shoulder, say, "Are you doing all right?"
I've had better days.
Well,
You look like you could use a drink.
I could. I think we all could. We can catch each other up to speed.
You all run along. I need to speak to the goddess for a moment.
She nods to you, says, champion, I can make time for you.
I'll wait till everybody is sort of filed out and we're in the nice, conveniently soundproof room. And I'll turn to her and say, Vallus, she discorporated herself, and it didn't even all of her power gone, and not even one ex-mortal taken with her. How many orders of magnitude stronger are the Titans than the 5? I didn't realize the discrepancy before. What chance do we have?
Her lips just go into like that straight line, like that, just a straight line. Very thin, very tight. And her eyes look so cold, and I don't want to say cruel, but they look determined. And she says, "We make do with what we have.
I'm not suggesting otherwise.
We are young by the standards of the gods. We are inexperienced in this arena. The Titans were born into power. The Titans have never known any other way. There is also the fact that, as my brother would say, they have the home field advantage. They know the rules of this world, the primal rules that govern magic and power. The oaths, the words of binding, the ley lines of power and energy. They know the hearts of the natives.
I don't mean to demean or anything. This isn't meant to be disrespectful. This was just we needed to know.
Ira had a history with Esther that haunted her. I wish she had not gone with you. I begged her not to go. I feared she would do anything to protect you from him. And she did. I cannot feel her, Andronicus. We wait to see if she'll come back to us. But in all the other times that she foolishly threw her life away, I always felt her. Lingering, gaining strength, reforming. Her spark bright and eager to return. But now it's scattered.
Julian mentioned a similar absence in his connection with her.
Julian is one of the few mortals that she actually grants boons and powers to. In truth, it is my mother who grants most of the powers that our faithful and champions use. We have a small, select few that we lend our power to, but as you have started to learn, we are not so great in strength as to divide our power so widespread.
When I saw her vanish like that, I'd hoped it was similar to your mother, but
That she had ascended?
From what you and what Julian said, I don't think that's the case.
Ira has always been reckless with her power. She refused to train with me to learn how best to control her divine might. She
Now that
dug
it-
too deep into her own reserves.
Now that it doesn't have a vessel, will it dissipate? Will it coagulate and wait for a new host? How does what happens to it?
I hope that it returns to its master. But I cannot speak on this. I'm sorry.
I guess time will tell.
Indeed. I visit the temple every night. She has not returned.
Well, you surely know that if she did, she would probably do it secretly, just so that she could pull a prank on us before we knew it was her.
Perhaps.
He'll
To
just
answer your question, champion. How will we win? How will we succeed? That's why you're here. You and your allies are our only chance.
he'll chuckle a little bit bitterly, and say, "Yeah, no pressure."
Now
And
that
he'll,
now that you have the ship, more of the world is open to you. You must travel. You must find allies and remove enemies. You must find weapons to use against the Titans, both physical and magical, political and symbolic. You must find secrets long hidden.
well, it seems like Themis might be one of our top priorities in the Allies' regard. Maybe having an entire other kingdom behind us, if all goes well anyway, could be enough to boost morale.
Themis has, according to my intelligence operatives out in the field, sworn to aid Sidon in the coming war. But the people of Themis do not know the truth. They do not know that their rightful heiress is here with us. It would be a good start to your odyssey to see Themis set right and the truth laid bare.
Well, hopefully with our inside man, so to speak, that'll be doable.
He smiles at you, and there is a great and terrible sadness that weighs upon her. And she says, "Whatever you saw in the Nyx, you have returned burdened with greater sorrow than I have ever seen upon your face and shoulders."
Yeah, I echo a very, very similar smile, followed by a very, very similar look back at her and say, on a more personal note, I did get to see my family, or at least something very convincingly like them. So, hopefully, not all hope is lost on that front.
Her face looks a bit confused, and she says, "Whatever you saw on the Nyx, I am glad it has brought you some hope."
He just sighs. Ah, yes, it's good to be back. I should rejoin the others. If you need, well, I was going to offer my, if you need anything, but
It is a strange request, but given these sad times, the morale of our people needs to take precedent. Would you and yours be willing to participate in the upcoming games as you wait for your ship to be repaired?
of course, someone has to defend the great name of my family. We've represented ourselves quite well in the past. And Tychon, we have to see how he'll do now that he's a little smaller than he was in the past. It'll be interesting.
Yes, I have seen him. Recently, he came to the city with the champion Folon. They are preparing for the great games.
So is he? Well, is he my size now, or is he still Sibo sized?
He is, as Kira would like to say, a Jeremy Crawford medium. She always would spout such nonsense.
You should have seen Sibo sized Tychon. It was a sight to behold.
The games loom ahead of us. The repairs to your ship have already begun, and we are looking for crew as well. Rest and prepare, and perhaps it's best I tell you and you tell the others. When I say prepare, I don't just mean for the great games or the Odyssey yet to come. We will be hosting foreign guests here in the palace who have come to witness the great game.
Foreign as in what?
Not of Mytros. I speak of the
Parisians?
Sidon and Lutheria will be staying here at the palace. This is a time of peace, after all. To deny them would make a bold statement.
The ritual. I thought the ritual kept their physical influence out, and now they're just
The ritual keeps them
playing
from harming the city, but they have been invited by the king and are protected under guest hospitality.
Maybe Xander would have been a better option.
Please, let your allies know.
Yeah, I will.
And prepare. And she kind of turns and begins to walk away.
I sort of size her up and I say, I'm in the market for a good bosun if you're interested.
She stops, and you hear like a very slight laugh, and she says,
Travel the world, 3 square meals a day.
I fear I will be unable to leave my queenly duties. Someone must keep an eye on the king.
Yes,
Without
we wouldn't want him inviting any titans to dinner.
things could be much worse than they are. Do not worry. Perform well in the games, and you will have your choice of the greatest sailors, soldiers. Have no doubts.
Well, I'll see you next time when I dedicate my victories to you, I guess.
We shall see each other more frequently than that, I'm sure. But I will gladly accept your victories as tribute. Thank you. Right. She kind of walks off. All right, you rejoin. You rejoin your allies in the temple or the palace.
That music
Uh,
timing.
No, I keep the Titans visiting as a surprise. No,
Oh.
not really.
Oh my god. Hey, it ain't my fault anymore. I mean, I passed the buck on that one. So.
Well, I would say that I'm going for that Kira piety, but
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
So, great news, everybody. We're going to be receiving 2 very important guests.
We will or the Queen will?
The city will. The king specifically, I suppose.
What has he done now?
The Titans are coming to watch the games.
Orin starts to choke on his wine.
It's not even. I'm not even. This isn't even a joke. It's actual. Vallus just told me.
They're able to just
Are coming, I suppose.
waltz into the city then.
Apparently, I thought the ritual was to keep out their physical manifestations, but I guess it's just to keep out anything harmful. I don't know if it's themselves or some sort of avatar, but I guess they'll be staying at the palace.
So, question: with where we are in our, assuming we're back in our guest quarters, the balcony that's attached to the room, are there like people below there, or is it like just sort of rocky down there?
Or where your rooms are with the balconies and stuff?
Yeah.
They look out over beautiful gardens and kind of the training area for the Amazons that are loyal to the Queen. Which Corinna, through the training she's done with them, and Maya as well, you guys know that they are part of the tribe of the Lioness, who were essentially branded traitors to the crown. And fled Themis for the mainland, and they're basically here under I forget what that thing is. You know, like Snowden went to Russia.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary, yeah, they have political
Asylum.
Asylum.
Yeah, they have political asylum here under the
Mhm.
Queen.
Julian, at hearing the news, will put down his bowl of wine, walk out to the balcony, and grab one of the chairs as best he's able, and just hurl it off the balcony, screaming bloody murder at the news.
Guys, I have good news though. And that good news is now that we leveled up, my max HP is 69.
Nice.
Giggity.
Yeah, I mean, upon hearing this, it's not really much we can do about it, except wait for our boat to get fixed and continue on. And Warren will kind of reach for another bowl. Meta-wise, it's like Hitler coming to the Olympics.
It's a good comparison. You have to understand, OOC, you have to understand that Acastus, as a world leader, during a publicly acknowledged time of peace, would have absolutely no reason not to invite these two to come to the games. They've attended the games in the past.
Well, I'll at least now we'll be able to see them.
Yes, because not being able to see them was part of the problem before.
Well, no. Well, it's always good to see who you are dealing with.
I wonder where they'll be staying.
At some point.
The Thylea Temple's not much left.
She said the palace, I believe.
Do you know which wing? Probably the king's wing.
There's like a couple of placards that are like staying right next door.
I'm glad that there's a king's wing and a queen's wing, not a royal wing and a guest wing, because then we would just be like sharing a wall with.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Doesn't matter. Everyone here is under the flag of guest hospitality and the protection that entails. Neither they nor we can get up to any shenanigans.
Well, if I understand correctly, that's for. I don't know if that is between us or if that's just between them and the person offering the guests hospitality.
Well, thanks to the ritual we did, they shouldn't be able to commit anything harmful to anyone.
To the city.
Well, hopefully that includes us.
I don't know if it would violate the letter of the obligation, but it would certainly violate the spirit. And given our recent run of luck, or lack thereof, I don't think the Furies would want to split hairs on that.
I mean, as we've learned, the spirit of an arrangement is not the point; it is the letter.
Or however it can be twisted to enemy's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Corinna listens intently to everything that's going on. Her eyes wide, and she just keeps looking at Halise and Orin and Atticus in disbelief that you are here.
Corinna, you look well. Are you healing all right?
Yes, I received magical healing from the goddess Vallus. She offered to, and she kind of like motions at like the right side of her face and body. She says, but I wanted to keep these. I wanted to remember why we fight.
It's a powerful statement.
And then she kind of starts to cry. She says, I miss her. I miss them all. Hirak and Kalak and Kyra. Even now, you walk the city and you see statues to that monster. You hear songs and stories of his great deeds. We faced him down, and he was horrible. What if we become like him?
Becoming like that isn't something that happens. It's something that you do, and we're not going to.
When we first, well, not first, but when we were given our task by Kyra and by Versi, there was one thing they mentioned that I think, and Maya's gonna like stand and look at everybody. We all agreed on is that we are going to do better. So, Corinna, don't worry. I don't think there's any way any of us, including you, are going to turn into something like that.
It is good to be aware of it, though. I
When
agree.
you say that to her, she looks physically ill. Like she's going to throw up.
Try and catch her.
She kind of like pushes you away. She's like, I'm fine. I need to go. I need to go for a walk. And she gets up and moves to leave the room.
Okay.
Elise eyes her as she leaves and says, something is not right with her.
It's been through a lot.
Perhaps.
I think her knowing that her bloodline relates to the Dragonlords and seeing that is probably taking a harder toll on her than you might recognize.
Well, I'm going to go and sleep. But he's gonna grab a bowl and a bottle and head out of the room.
There's about a week left. We said we were gonna do like 2 weeks of downtime, right? And then the Great Games.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So there's about a week left before the Great Games.
Yeah, I think we said like first week is going to be spending time trying to get Orin back, and then the second week was leveling up.
I think we kind of flip-flopped on that.
Something like that.
Yeah, let's just say everything that we needed to happen happened in this 2-week window.
Yeah.
All right. So the week leading up to the Great Games, anyone who didn't level up, you would level up. And the Great Games are looming, as they say.
So I know we had all sort of previously discussed the things we were wanting to do.
Mhm.
Most of these events, they are physical in nature, right? It's the exact opposite of the nerd Math Olympics that we dealt with, right?
Yep. Let me boot up this here document.
That being the case, Julian would, once Andronikos was feeling well enough, would take him aside to ask him, If we are to try and garner the attention of the best and most skilled would-be heroes of Mytros and beyond, would it be best for some of us to, I hate to say this, sit this one out for fear of embarrassing us? I include myself in that number.
Well, you have that weird thing where you can use how charming you are to hurt people more or something. So maybe you'll be
Yes,
okay?
in a fight, but jumping and dodging and pulling oneself up, it's... I hit the
Well,
town
just
far
like-
more than I hit the gym.
Just like with the great debates, there'll be different events. You don't have to. There's no reason you need to participate in anything that you don't think you do well in.
I'm just beginning to be more concerned with the bigger picture. How... not how history will view us, but how we might be able to leverage our advantages and mitigate our shortcomings. And with... I don't know. I'm a little worried with Lutheria and Sidon being in attendance that there are plans within plans there. Seems all too convenient. I know they've attended in the past, but still, just...
The timing is suspect, I
yes.
agree.
I don't know. I don't want my mistakes to hurt our chances of winning this thing in the end. Well, not winning, but I don't want it to hurt our chances of survival. I'm just trying to be smart about this for a change, instead of just getting by on charm.
Are you saying this in private with Andronikos?
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay.
if you overhear, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, like you guys are in your common area of your quarters kind of deal.
Okay. If Maya's there and hears him say something about that, she'll pop in and say, Julian, I think one of your biggest strengths is garnering, getting people interested and I feel like you're very good with people. So I mean, if we wanted to, as you say, use the games to garner support or something like that, I feel like having you in there, even if you don't perform well in the game, but being able to speak up someone else or explain it how you would explain it for your own strengths, I think that would be really good for us.
Julia, just think of Ninja Warrior. You're the joke competitor. Everyone loves that guy.
Oh, see, like the
No,
one
the
that
joke
the one that
competitor would be
runs it in the
Sibo,
Dino
but
Yeah,
Con-
you're like the octopus guy from Ninja Warrior. Everybody loves the octopus guy.
So OOC. Let's it's been a while. Let's refresh the great games that are coming up, because performance here can actually impact political situations for the rest of the campaign. So the preliminary games are the old school Olympics. And that's what happens first. So the first few days, there are simple traditional games, just like non-magical How strong are you? How fast are you? How good are you at throwing things? Wrestling, that kind of stuff. So this is basically to either audit your character to see if you are good at this kind of stuff, or if you're not, can you fake being good at it with a skill check? A lot of storytelling slash role playing to kind of explain how things went, but we don't actually play them out actively. It's essentially a skill challenge, a specialized skill challenge. During the preliminary games, no magic can be used. You guys would wear bracers that glow if magic is being utilized by you or on you. Cheaters are disqualified and publicly shamed for life. That is considered a very bad outcome. So to place in events, if a PC auto qualifies for an event and no other PCs attempt an event, we basically consider that you came in first place in that event. If multiple PCs auto qualify for an event, whoever's the most qualifications is first, then second. If there's a tie, we do a roll off. If a PC does not auto qualify but succeeds, and no other PCs auto qualify, we check their skill check and see what place they came in. That's right. Even the lowliest PC can come in at least third place just by qualifying, because you guys are, you're a cut above the rest.
Even SIBO.
And now medals are rewarded for these old school preliminary games. They are not as valuable as the other medals, but they are pretty valuable. Most people hold on to them because they bring great pride and status and that sort of thing. But if you're hard up on your luck, there are merchants in the Stygian Row who are rumored to purchase such medals because they do carry a bit of power to them, which spellcasters, particularly those interested in fate-related magic, they love items that are charged with potential or power. So even though they're not magical, the fact that you had them and were willing to give them up sort of makes them unique. So there are people that would buy them from you if you are hard up for cash. Anybody that does win has to tell us a story about how that event went and all that jazz. So the preliminary challenges are a boxing. You can auto qualify by just being trained in athletics. It's that simple. And or having a strength of 15 or higher, and or having a proficient unarmed strike or natural weapon, and or being able to make an untrained melee strength attack roll and hit an AC of 12. Wrestling is the same deal, except instead of unarmed strike or natural weapon, you're looking for any feat or ability related to grappling. Also, training in athletics or acrobatics, strength or dex of 15 or higher. And then if you don't meet any of those requirements, you do athletics or acrobatics skill check of DC 12 higher. So it's, again, these are mundane sports ball type things to just honor the old ways of the original games. Throwing, discus, and javelin is proficiency in martial weapons, is an automatic qualifier, strength of 15 or higher. Or you have to make an untrained strength ranged attack roll, against AC of 12. Archery, proficiency in martial weapons, or proficiency in the longbow. Dexterity of 15 or higher. Untrained dex ranged attack roll versus AC 12. Chariot racing, proficiency in land vehicles. This counts 3 times if you're having to compete for first place against a tie. A wisdom score of 15 or higher, or you have to make an untrained wisdom ability check versus a DC of 12. Then there is the jumping, training in athletics or acrobatics, strength or dex of 15 or higher, any feat or ability related to jumping or that enhances jumping. And if you don't have any of that shit, an athletics or acrobatics skill check of a DC 12. So not too bad. And finally, the triathlon. To qualify as a triathlete, You need training in athletics. A constitution of 15 or higher will also qualify you. A natural land speed higher than 30, or
Damn.
making an athletics check against a DC of 12. You don't have to have all of these. You just need one of these to qualify. So those are the basic bitch preliminary events. Now, you have to place in at least one preliminary event in order to make it into the grand spectacles. So with the preliminary games complete, champions from those events prepare for outrageous events that push mortals to their very limits. It's American Gladiators. If you're old enough to know about American Gladiators, basically people decided that honestly the Olympics are a little boring. So they were like, we need some spice. We need some spicy pepperoni up in this bitch. So the grand spectacles are just that. They push mortals to their very limits. Champions are encouraged to use and seek out magical assistance. That is correct. In these challenges, magic and supernatural abilities are not only allowed but encouraged. The challenges these athletes will face are sometimes deadly, but the glory gained from victory is that much sweeter. Each of the grand spectacles is said to pay tribute to one of the gods or titans. Magic that modifies your speeds and an action economy, aka haste, are not allowed. Other competitions will list the allowed or banned magics and movement. So that's the whole thing. And you guys already know what the different events are, and I believe you told me the events you wanted to do already. So the way things are going to pan out, you're only going to be able to compete in the 3 events, and then if you would like, you can compete in the final event, which is the Battle of 100 Hands, dedicated to Kentamane, 50 combatants in a battle royale arena fight. And correct me if I'm wrong, but the ones that you wanted to do was Vulcan's Anvil and Kyra Kart chariot racing, and then the naval battle. Those are the 3 that you wanted to do. Yes,
I think so, yeah.
sounds
Kyra
about
Kart
right.
without Kyra.
Oh, no.
All right, so yeah, the clock is ticking down towards those events. You are allowed teams of 3, and those teams of 3 can also have a let's see, depending on the event, you can have a team of 2 or 3 champions. There is also the role of mystical coach, and so each event has basically a spot called mystic coach, and that person can do things. So for example, let me see if I can find one that you're competing in that would make sense. Okay, so Vulcan's Anvil. The mystical coach can assist champions with magical support from the stands as long as the magic does not break any of the rules for that particular event. So it is very popular to have your best people down in the pit, as it were, and then they are supported by a powerful spellcaster. But depending on the event, the mystical coach can do more or less things, essentially. The other event you're competing in, the Maelstrom, the mystical coach can assist the champions with magical support from the stands, but they cannot cast any magic that would affect any of the boats.
Also known large boats.
Correct. Yeah, the boats are what they are, and they have to be kind of treated and respected that way.
The boat. Alright, yeah, sounds good. What was Vulcan's Angel? What was that?
That is an endurance monster fighting thing.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, definitely want to do that.
Waves and waves of more and more and more powerful monsters and traps. It is made extra spicy because you will not be the only team in the arena. There will be other teams competing alongside you and against you in the arena.
Sounds
Is that
good.
a last man standing or most kills?
That particular event is last man standing.
Okay.
But since it's team based,
Last
Yeah.
man standing.
Yeah, as long as one member of your team is still going.
Are
Okay.
flying races allowed in these events?
Flying is allowed in some of the events. There is the Eye of the Storm, which is an archery run and gun laser tag event in honor of
And
Sidon.
I think we were thinking that Kurta wanted to be part of that one.
She can do it off screen.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah. Let me tell you, your Monday cousin, they went full Naruto, Shonen Jump, tournament arc. We played this shit for 12 weeks.
Yes.
We did 12 weeks of great games. I promised myself that I wouldn't do that again, but I mean, if you guys really are into that shit, I mean, I have them all prepped. So if you really wanted to do every single event, I guess we could do that. But
we have a 8-hour long rest now, right?
I mean, yeah. Just saying, there's a lot of actual adventure to go on. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, how long is it going to take to fix
fine.
this boat?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
All right.
We had a good time, and we told some good stories for sure. But it was a lot.
And afterwards, Crash was like, "Never again."
I mean, that was kind of my takeaway. I was like, this seems like a lot of. But now we kind of look back at it like nostalgic, and it's kind of like, yeah, that was pretty cool. But mostly we do that because once you set sail on that boat, shit get crazy.
Oh, shit.
And you're like, remember when our lives were only a little bit in danger every week? Remember that? Yeah.
I'm in danger.
All right. I might try and do boxing. I have a natural attack.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
So how it'll play out, preliminary games will play out over the first week, essentially. And then the grand spectacles will play out over the following week. And then the Battle of 100 Hands will happen at the end of that second week. Although I guess in this world, a week is like 10 days, right?
Oh, man, it's all messed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is 10 days, but at least it isn't Forgotten Realm.
Yeah, it'll actually only be like a 10 days. So yeah, it'll be like the first 5 days will be preliminary. The second 5 days will be the other stuff. So
all right. I know we're an hour in, but does anybody we do the factspiration? Does anybody got a fact?
Oh yeah, we had so much other stuff to do. Does anybody want to jump in with a fact to earn a factspiration? A character fact, something we didn't know about your character, some interesting thing that we didn't know.
It seems like Warren might have that.
Oh dang, called out there. Warren, do you
Since
have
he brought it up.
I mean, you already learned a lot about Warren in the morning session, so I feel like we could get a fact from.
Yeah, but like we know like that two taverns got burnt down during Stygian Row. But how did it start?
We need to know what happened to Stygian Row.
Did someone insult the honor of the 42? Did someone's
I didn't say they were. I didn't say they were burnt down. I said they weren't there anymore.
Go. I don't know what happened.
So, all right, one person may venture forth a character fact that we did not know before to get a factspiration die to use this session. And I gotta start remembering to do that at the beginning. I was so off my game. 2 weeks off plus computer stuff. Does anybody want to volunteer? Otherwise, we'll just randomly roll to see who shares a fact.
You randomly roll it, yes.
Okay.
I actually like that. Yeah.
All right, we'll roll a d6, and I'll use the order that's over here of your login, but a 6 will indicate an NPC has to share a fact instead. All right, that is Andronikos. Give us a fact for factspiration.
All right. So I actually just finished reassigning names to my parents because I forgot what ones they were, and I can't find where I wrote it down. So my father, Stavros, which means the crowned, because he was king, was the king of the Tritons before they the Tritons not loyal to Sidon before he and the rest of my family vanished without a trace. His queen and my mother, her name was Zoe, and my wife and two children appeared earlier in the day. My wife's name is Rhea, my daughter Calliope, and my other son, my other child is my son Erasmus.
Hold on, I thought your wife's name was Zoe.
I think maybe it was at one point, but I think I switched it.
Not anymore. It's not. Got it.
Okay. This is the up to date. Got it. All right. I'm also updating my notes as well.
Your cousin is Sibo.
I very smoothly just referred to them as your wife, your daughter, and your son because I too did not know where those that information had gone. All right, cool. And so that's your facts. Is drop us
There
some
you
name
go.
dots. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Players can remember, characters will not. So any preparations? Otherwise, I can take you over to. I mean, we could fast forward through the week. I don't know. Like, how do you want to do this? Like, what sort of preparations would you guys be making? Or I can just
I guess-
drop you guys off at the arena and we can get this thing started.
I guess Julian would try and, after having had some time to think about it, he would spend time trying to connect with Vulcan in prayer at the Temple of the Five and see if he might be able to gain Vulcan's blessings moving forward.
All right. Can you just give us like a sample? Like if someone were to eavesdrop on you, sort of praying at his statue, like what would be going on there?
I guess
not to put
Julian
you
would
on
have to
the
do
spot
some
or
research. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it because, life. I guess Julian would try and do some research as far as like what does Vulcan value, because all his interactions have been with Vulcan the person, not Vulcan the god, and his impression is, well, this is a very distant, closed off person in a lot of ways, and so I don't know if I have to be equally stoic or smart or what, but it would be I guess asking questions and making promises while he's praying, saying things like, I know you are not as open as forthcoming person as my mother, but grandfather, you are the only one I feel any kind of connection to at this point, and I don't know if I need to follow your lead and be as stoic and calculating as you, or whether there's some balance to be struck. But I need your guidance. I do not wish to be rash and brash as your son Pythor. I wish to learn as I can at your knee and take your wisdom, take your experience, and do better and be better for your sake and for my mother's. And just sort of reaching out, trying to be personal, though at the same time acknowledging that he has, failed in some respects by relying on charm and charisma, and wanting to accentuate his other skills. I mean, he's not dumb, he's not unwise, just he hasn't, he's been able to get by in other means, and he's wanting to. Best thing he can do is say, learn. Let me learn. Give me an opportunity to learn, and I will do my best, and I won't complain about it. Which seems to be the only thing he respects is just suck it up and deal with it, Sonny.
Vallus, who has been visiting the temple frequently, much to the astonishment of the clerics and priestesses and priests that work there, she sees and hears that you are doing this prayer and kind of seeking guidance, and she does sort of take you aside and teach you more of her father. The things that Vulcan looks for in his faithful is making discoveries, especially regarding machine life and constructs. Taking decisive action on your impulses, which, I mean, you got that. Destroying or repairing and improving something that has outlived its usefulness. So basically, a willingness to accept when things are done and need to be fixed, need to be discarded, need to be made new, need to find something new. Creating something wondrous in his name, and defeating opponents with your cunning and intelligence. Things that will upset Vulcan is being lazy or lackadaisical, creating something shoddy or flawed, destroying something useful, especially something wondrous, like clockwork or magical items. Very upsetting. And
Not the path for Sophia.
Believe it or not,
Ooh.
backing down from a fight or contest. So yeah, that's
He's like
Okay.
Nerd Pythor.
Nerd
it's almost like they're related. It's almost like they're related. He has qualities of his three children, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty wholesome.
Plus, he loves robots.
I mean, who doesn't love robots?
Is this because you heard I was unbanning Artificer, and you're like, this is how I'll switch classes? Yeah.
No, it's just this is genuinely the only character that I felt Julian would
Fair.
have a chance to relate to and work with, because Pythor's like that weird, jock uncle, and especially after seeing him, half naked rolling around on the floor with cheesy potatoes in his beard and cuddling with a piglet, that leaves a lasting impression.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
You can always come over to Thylea, Julian.
Now, I'm assuming you kind of come there maybe like once a day or a couple times a day, or just you're trying to kind of ground yourself. His statue is located right next to the statue of your mother, who in statue form is fully realized in deific beauty and grace and poise, with an uncharacteristically sort of stoic look on her statue face. And you overhear when Vallus arrives, the priestesses kind of rushing up to her and saying, that there's been no sign. We watched the statue night and day. There's no sign of her, Your Majesty. And she kind of stares at the statue, and her face is just cold and stoic. And she just nods. And she approaches you and looks down at you and up at the statue of her father and says, is there anything I can do for you, nephew?
I am at a disadvantage. I am very much like my mother in some respects, just getting by on a basic understanding of people and things, and I guess I don't know what I don't know. I suppose if I could have access to the library. I am not mechanically inclined, but I am literate, and I need to be smarter about things than I have been in the past. Any guidance would be appreciated. Any help with knowledge and resources would be appreciated if it's not too much to ask.
I will contact Markian at the university and let him know that you and Sibo have my permission, my royal decree that you should be allowed access to the library whenever you need it.
Thank you, my queen. Thank you, Aunt Vallus. I appreciate that.
And you notice as she kind of keeps looking over at the statue of your mother. She says, "You won't have to pray to a statue much longer. My father arrives this evening. He would not miss the games, according to him."
Well, in that case, perhaps I can earn his acknowledgement. I suppose that's the best one can hope for. Not embarrass myself.
She kind of looks at you, and there's just a sad look on her face. She says, "You seem very concerned about embarrassing yourself. So unlike your mother. Has this always been the case, or is this something new?"
Perhaps embarrassing myself is the wrong word. Or perhaps it's for the circumstances that will be faced in the games. I've been questioning my choices of late. I am afraid for us and for myself. I am angry. So very angry, Aunt Vallus, at what happened on that ship. And I am afraid of what I might do in the future. Not in some sort of abstract sense of, oh, I might live long enough to become the villain. I want to cause pain and destruction to the people that have done wrong, that have harmed us, the world, my mom. It's all of it. And I know that's not the right way to do things. But I understand why Esther made the choices he did. It just feels so good not to care, to just hurt and cause pain and be visceral. I get it. But that is not the way. That's not who I am. That's just what I could be. But the allure is there. And I need to make smart choices so that I don't make those missteps. Because the temptation is wonderful, I'm afraid to say.
She just stares at you, kind of emotionless, her cold eyes taking in your measure. She says, "Esther was a monster. He was cruel. Worst of all, he was cruel to Kira. He dragged her down to his level. She never forgave herself for walking beside him. She bore the guilt every day. This is why. This is the true reason. She never allowed herself to find love. Because she never felt that she deserved it. Esther was a powerful weapon, a means to an end, a necessary evil. But he was a pestilence, a corruption. Be careful. Your mother tasted that sort of power. It changed her forever. She could never be free of its grip upon her. You claim you need to be smart and cautious. Then, nephew, keep your eyes open. But also know this. Among your companions, I feel you are the only one who would do whatever it takes.
And that is why I need help. That is why I need a tempering force in my life. That is something that I feel that Vulcan can give me, perhaps. And perhaps if you will entertain not me as a champion, but me as a nephew, bending your ear from time to time to seek out your wisdom, to try and not make those small steps to an inevitable darkness.
As your family, yes. As a goddess, no. What Andronikos has learned, the rest of you will eventually find out, is you do not need us. We need you. You need temperance. You need guidance. You need accountability. Do not look to the gods for these things. To your allies.
I think I understand a little more. Thank you, Aunt Vallus. I appreciate your time.
All right. So, anyone else have any other heading towards the Great Games business?
I mean, I gotta go check up with my bud Tycon now that he's
Yeah.
Jeremy Crawford median.
Oh yeah, sorry, Tycon, I gotta get rid of that sweet miniature. Yeah.
Miniature?
Yeah. All right, there he is.
Come on, brother, fight me!
Got rid of that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he was Hulk Hogan. I mean, not Hulk Hogan.
All right.
Macho
A
Man.
combination of Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah.
He is all wrestling.
He's
He's
all
all
wrestling.
wrestling.
All wrestling.
That's
all
why he
the
has that
time.
belt now.
All right. Yeah. So
Oh.
you track down Tycon and Folon. They are doing a pre-games promotional campaign. They're basically touring the city of Mytros, signing autographs, and getting people hype for the great games. They will actually be competing together on a team. At least it sounds like it. though technically Folon is supposed to be representing Scorpion Island. So it could be that Tychon might sit this one out because he doesn't want to be opposed to Folon, but he also doesn't want to be opposed to Andronikos. So there is some. He doesn't know what to do. In fact, when you guys are into each other, he says, "Oh, there you are. Come here. Let me take a look."
What events are you in? I want to sign up for the same ones. Come on.
About that. You see,
Oh my god.
Oh, you're still on the fence. You're trying to decide which ones you think will best suit you.
well, I don't care about the preliminaries. I know I'm just gonna ace all those. I just mean in the grand spectacles. I kind of wanted to be on the same team as Folon, but he's representing Scorpion Island. I think their team's full. So,
Well, you know how it is. Pick out the one that you think you could replace the best, and we'll ambush him in an alley.
well, I mean, there is this harpy on the team. I mean, I don't know why she's competing, but but no. How are the Heroes of Prophecy dividing up? I mean, maybe there's a spot.
I don't know if we
can't all be on the same team. It's only 3 competitors per team.
Well, it's you, me, and someone else then.
Ooh, like the
I mean, if
old
we want to stack it, I guess we could take Orin. If we want to handicap ourselves, Sibo's available.
Wow, rude.
he chuckles and says,
factual.
he says, Sibo's very maneuverable. He can get around on the field,
I bet you could throw him 4 leagues.
So which events are you looking at? Because I'm very interested in the Royal Labyrinth. It's
The Labyrinth. That's true. You would be quite advantageous on that event.
It's my best event. Yeah. What about Kalik and Herak? I could team up with them.
Ah, right. I'm just gonna grab him by the shoulder, which I can do now, and take him into like a nearby tavern. We've got some catching up to do, you and I.
All right, so you drop that shit on him.
Yeah, I'll let him know that we were there and what exactly happened with Kira. I'll tell him about everybody that got thrown off the boat and how even before that, Kalik got fucking death fire bombed.
He is very upset. He breaks his bowl of wine. He curses, and he immediately begins to blame himself. If he had not been cursed by this blasted belt, he would have been there, and he shouldn't have let his pride get in the way, and he should have been Tiny Tychon and helped you against this Esther bastard. And I mean, he's just coming up with every excuse he can think of to blame himself for what's happened. At one point, he even says, "You know what? I'm gonna give that Kyra a piece of my mind next time I see her." Did you also tell him that part?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then he doesn't say that part. He doesn't say that. Then he's just, I mean, he's trying to exert an internal locus of control. He wants to feel like this was his fault so that he can feel better about feeling horrible about what happened. Because to acknowledge that it's not his fault means that he's powerless, basically, and he can't accept it.
Right. There's, unfortunately, I'm sure many fights to come, Tychon, and as we've always done, got to dig deep, find the will to push forward, to keep going. The only thing we can do is, well, as Kira said, we just have to do better next time.
Well, as you set up your teams, know that I'm I'm willing to fight. I want to stand next to the heroes of prophecy. I want to show people that Tychon's back. Tychon stands with you. So Tychon is definitely available if you guys are looking to divvy up your teams and you don't have enough peeps, because teams of 3, there's only 5 of you. Also, you need mystical coaches, so that's a whole.
Yeah, I feel like so. Yeah, I think he'd be a good addition there.
Okay.
And so all the Grand Spectacles are teams of 3.
Yes. 3 competitors, 1 mystical coach.
Okay.
In the kart racing, in the chariot racing, 2 people will be in the cart, aka double dashing it, and the mystical coach and the 3rd person will be the pit crew.
Nice.
So they throw the question mark blocks out onto the track and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Maya, did you have anything you wanted to do in preparation? Okay.
So I mean, I don't know if it'd be right to do this before the games or maybe after the games, but at some point, Maya wants to, with Corinna, speak to Vallus with Macaulay, and just I want to talk to Vallus about being royalty and running a city and that type of stuff.
Oof. Okay. Vallus actually says, there's no finer time to begin learning the arts of civics and government than right now. You shall shadow me as I prepare the city for its many visitors and the great games. But we will keep the reason a secret. You will simply be my personal aide and bodyguard.
Okay.
Which means you get included in this very rough scene that's about to happen.
Oh no.
All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's daytime now.
Yeah, for the what was the custom for like the worshippers of Sidon for funerals? Because they didn't. It was just the two drachmae. I figured Orin would either, if the funeral for Kalik already happened, or if it hadn't happened yet, Orin would do something with that.
Oh, with the drachmae on the eyes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, or just visiting their grave.
Oof. Well, you don't have. You have a body for Kalik. You don't have a body for Hirak, but
Well,
yeah.
Orin would consider Hirak dead. He's
fair.
Yeah, not
fair.
yet.
For Kalik, yeah, the centaurs, they just immolate their dead. They just burn their dead. So she,
So she's already taken care of.
Yeah, I think.
yeah.
If I remember correctly, didn't we do something about that the first day?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the first thing you did when the ship got back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I
it was
did a
and it was
ceremony for it.
immolation was how you dealt
Yeah.
with it.
Alright, yeah, Orin will just go to wherever the immolation was done then and just spend a few hours.
Fair.
Also, before we get into this, we should is Corinna and Helise, are they able to level up yet?
Well, that's the thing. They are now technically on the B team unless you are recruiting them for your Great Games thing. Then they will level up. But moving forward, their stats, fortunately for them, are less important as they will be further from harm than they've ever been before.
All right.
Yeah.
And Edicus, he's supposed to. I think this is a different Edicus token because he's still going to be on the front line.
Oh yeah. No, there should be another Edicus that's like a leveled up version. But
Nice.
for now, any old Edicus is fine. but he's actually going to be a B team member also. So
Oh, what?
yeah,
That's fine.
I mean, you're not a pet caster.
Come on.
Are you a
If
ranger? You want to be?
if you want to go that,
I was about to say, dude, you're a
direction,
fighter, not a ranger.
yeah.
You want to multi-class as ranger?
Oh,
It
no, there's no multi-class.
It doesn't necessarily have to be multi-class. We could certainly
there's a-
work something out with like a custom feat or something. But that's that's a ways off in the future. Or he could take an attunement slot. That might be kind of cool. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Etiquette as a magic item, that would be dope.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
considering what's in him,
like he could be your Guinevere. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Yeah.
also considering what's in him, that would be kind of.
Yeah.
Or he could be your trinket. We could get him some little hyena armor. Teach him to
Aw.
roll up at a ball.
That's adorable.
I want him to be way more useful than Trinket, though.
Hey, Honey
Whoa.
Heist Trinket. Honey Heist Trinket's best trinket.
Okay, that's true. Honey Heist is fantastic.
Yeah. Looking forward to 2022. I'm gonna knock so much shit off my bucket list as far as one shots and miniseries. So excited. All right. Let me take you over to the Mytros throne room, and let me see if I can find that sweet throne room music. There it is.
If I'm on here as a token, you may want to delete that one because that's the broken Maya that we had.
Oh, can you drag out of Maya then?
Yeah, I'll
And then
drag out.
move up next to Makalia. I only have 2 monitors right now, and neither of them is 32 inches. So I'm just struggling over here. Okay. Struggling.
I'll have my mask on.
I think I'm on 27-inch Samsungs, like a fucking pauper. Oh my god. All right. There we go. Got our throne room music. Sweet. All right. So you're in the throne room. Some of you, everyone should be able to see, right?
Yep.
Okay. The reason that you are here is they are welcoming 2 very prestigious guests.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay. So this is very close to the Great Games starting. And Vallus has warned you up front what is going to go down and offers you a chance to not be there.
No.
No, I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, I have to be here.
Okay. Great. So in that case, there is sort of a lovely kind of glass ceiling situation, so that your boy Icarus can kind of come and go as he pleases. And the day is beautiful, as it often is in Thylea, the nice Mediterranean climate. And so the windows of the grand ceiling of the throne room are open, letting in fresh air and sunshine. You see the massive winged shadow of a bird. No, it is a man, maybe. Descending from the sky, you see Sidon, the Lord of Storms, larger even than Icarus. He flies down and very gracefully, like one toe, then heel, then the other foot kind of lands and begins to walk towards the throne. All of the people gathered are just kind of thing. And he looks about the room. I think we have a handout for him. Let me check. Sidon. Yeah, here we go. It's been a little while.
Last time we saw this guy, he was hitting us with fire or lightning bolts.
All right.
I
The
can
air about him kind of crackles, as you can kind of see in the map itself. So he's definitely rocking some kind of aura in a combat sense. If you are farming information for the future. Yeah, he comes to stand right here, and he says, "King Acastus, I received your invitation to witness these great games. I am here to bear witness to the great deeds, mortals. I am humbled by your hospitality. And Acastus kind of stands from his throne, and he says, he holds his little bracer up, for some thaumaturgy, and he says, Lord Sidon, thank you for accepting my invitation. This year's games promises to be the greatest in the history of our city. My wife and I are overjoyed that you would join us. Do you know if Lady Lutheria will be in attendance as well? And Sidon's wings kind of like flex in that, bird of prey doesn't like being on the ground, doesn't like being still for too long, kind of like, trying to stay spry. His third eye just darts around the room, just taking in everything. His quote-unquote human eyes are all white, just kind of crackling energy. And he stares down the king as his eye sort of takes in the room, lingering on the four of you over here, and then coming to settle on Maya. And he says, she will be along any moment. And as he says that, you see a slash in the air next to him of sort of purple and teal light. Stars, similar to what you witnessed in the Nyx, begin to sort of bleed out of this gash in reality. And you see a very, I guess the best way to describe it is a Jessica Rabbit-esque leg kind of like step through, followed by the rest of a very large woman. She is not as large in size as her brother, but she is a huge creature. As she exits the rift cut in the world, it's almost painfully kind of knits itself back together. She smiles and looks at all of you and looks at her brother husband and says, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm always so busy. Oh, Acastus. There you are. Oh, and Queen Vallus. It has been an age since we sat and talked, my dear. I hope we can make time for it during our visit. And Vallus nods to her and says, of course. My husband has welcomed you into our home and our city. I will do my part as hostess to entertain your whims. And her third eye is only looking at Orin.
One kind of returns the stare, hand on his sword. Zepho said,
Orin, why do you think she's looking at me so much?
Not now, Sibo.
And I don't think we've shown this handout in a while. So we'll
No,
throw
Sibo,
it
you
to
just keep saying that she's, treating you like a piece of meat. Thirsty might overhear.
All right. The king seems kind of nervous, and he says, well then, I shall personally show you to your quarters. And if you'd like, I can give you a tour of the city and the Colosseum grounds. And Sidon looks super bored and unimpressed, and he says, As you will. And he kind of offers like an arm, like, you know, like the elbow, like you can grab my arm sort of gesture. And Lutheria, her third eye, never leaving Orin, looks up at him and smiles and takes his arm. And together, Acastus, riding on Icarus, obviously, kind of goes with these two and kind of exits, you know, the throne room, as it were. Unless you guys have anything.
Fireball.
Oh yeah, wait for
Yes,
it.
we're gonna pick a fight with them right here, right now.
Eldritch
I
Blast.
mean, you could end this campaign real quick, is what I'm saying.
I mean, it would be
Alright.
pretty cool. I mean, how high are these stands, right? I mean, Dragoon rule.
All right, so they roll out. Looking over at Gaius, he seems to be like a born again Christian at a super spreader rally. Like his eyes are glistening, his breathing is heavy, the whole deal. And his silver dragon has a similar look upon her face.
It seems he's had a falling out. Side on.
How, I was like during that time and before they were leaving. Can I take a look?
No, they're
at...
both fanboying and fangirling for Sidon. That's
Oh,
that's
okay,
what I'm
shit.
trying to get across. Yeah. They're-
I thought they were sweating
Yeah.
bullets. Okay.
Oh no, they're sweating love. Like
Okay.
like they're a better example. They're like two
Starstruck?
queens at a Justin Bieber concert.
Nice.
Starstruck, hyperventilating a
Starstruck,
bit.
yep. Mm-hmm.
Can I take a look at oh man, why am I forgetting his name now?
Chandras.
Chandras, yeah.
Mhm.
As he with Lutheria showing up and
Ooh, all right. Give me an insight check.
skills, insight.
Oh damn. Okay. Hold on. Let me check something around. Oh, all right. Can you come into secret chat?
Okay.
Wait, what's going on?
Maya has detected something from
Oh.
Chance.
Okay, I missed them slipping into secret chat. I zoned out for a second there, and it was just quiet. I was like, "Oh, did I disconnect?" Shit.
Nope.
I was hoping the Titans would be smaller.
You and me both.
Back to Mytros
It's
then.
a good thing I left my axe back in the room.
Yeah, no kidding.
Otherwise, it would have been like, "Come on, Julian, they're right there. Let's do it."
All right. So, any other things building up to the preliminaries for the Great Games?
The only
Th-
yeah, go for it. Go.
Okay, I what I'm plotting on is probably a terrible idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Julian, seeing how Corinna is feeling about the whole Esther Archelander business and just the trauma, will seek her out and suggest that perhaps at night they should go around Mytros and start vandalizing, destroying statues of Esther.
Okay.
Because it's ruining, not really ruining his reputation, but it's a way for them to sort of cut loose a little bit. It would be honoring what Cairo might be getting up to in a situation like this, and plus, I mean, depending on how much destruction and vandalizing we get up to, this could be Julian working on his quote unquote strength and also running from the city guard potentially. I don't know.
Okay. Give me a persuasion.
Colors.
Give me a persuasion check.
You're taking her mailbox smashing, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
She looks at you and says, "You want to deface the statues of Esther?"
Yes. Destroy them. Paint phalluses on them. Paint them in unflattering colors. Whatever ideas come to mind. It seems like a very Kyra thing to do. Plus, fuck that guy.
Can you give me an insight check real quick?
Okay.
Can you come into secret chat?
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, man.
We're gonna find out that she's actually was possessed. We didn't catch it.
Oh, no.
Hope not.
Yeah, me too.
NPCs dropping like flies at this rate.
So, we can always replace them.
Oh, yeah.
We're not replacing Corinna. I'm trying to make Corinna my Macaulay for when
Oh, nice.
if Maya becomes a queen of the Amazons.
So already got the cool scars. Oh, my.
Yeah. I was like, Maya was planning to sit down with Corinna eventually too, but I guess Julian got there first. So this is I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
vandalism throughout the city. All right. Sibo, do you have any preparations you're doing before the Great Games?
I
Are
mean,
you planning to compete and qualify?
so no, I wasn't. I was actually going to spend my time trying to work with, I guess, one with Versi, but maybe with anyone who would know how to remove a soul from the boat and place it somewhere else or destroy it.
Oh,
I would
okay.
have spent my time trying to figure out how to do that. Also, confirming where on Earth the soul, where Esther's actually at in the boat. If I could do that safely,
Yeah.
I would have
So,
probably spent my time doing that.
as part of your research, Vallus sends some clerics and priestesses to assist you in your efforts. Other than the spirit of Dianthus, they report that there are no other spirits present on the Ultros.
Okay. I would definitely, if I had time, make sure the party is aware of that.
Oh, which I guess I could take you to the harbor realm, but yeah. As you're exploring the ship, Dianthus is kind of like hiding, but the rituals that they're using, the spells that they're using, are painful to her, and she does come forth from the mast, angry and almost sort of like vengeful, and says, "What is the meaning of this? You come aboard my vessel and bring me pain? It is bad enough that I must endure the humiliations of these workers day and night, manhandling me. But you bring these settler priests aboard my ship. And for what, Sibo?"
I apologize. I'm actually just looking to see if I can. My understanding was Esther was still here somewhere, and I was trying to locate and dispose of him.
Esther is no longer aboard this ship.
Then you have my apologies. I had no intention of causing you further discomfort.
And she kind of lets out a sigh, even though she's a ghost and she doesn't breathe, but thought constructs,
Right.
yeah. Also, she's like a plant person, so I guess they don't breathe either. But she's got
It's just
boobs and she's a
kind of-
plant person,
right.
so whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's high fantasy.
yeah, it's high fantasy. She's a marijuana druid, or dryad. No, she says, "I'm sorry, Sibo. There are so many things changing, and I'm all alone here on the ship. The others have been sent on their way, and I remain by my own choice, but I did not anticipate such great and terrible loneliness." I thought perhaps he would return. He is not. I am both relieved and disappointed. I am ashamed of myself for missing him.
Those kind of relationships are problematic.
Well, I mean, Sibu would know.
Yeah. Do you want company?
She, man, her eyes like widen, and I'll be honest, she says, "From you?"
Yeah, I don't need to stay in the palace. I can stay here and do the things I need to do here. And yeah, I'm gonna plan on being on the boat for a while anyway.
Oof. Yeah, her lip kind of curls up in a sneer a little bit. And
Oh shit! Yeah.
yeah, and she says, "It is loud here. There are many repairs, many people coming and going. Wouldn't that distract you from your studies?"
It's difficult to distract me. If I can make anything better for you, I will endure whatever I need to. Like as I said,
damn.
I don't need to be in the palace at all.
All right, give me a persuasion roll. She sort of dismissively tells you, "This is your ship as much as it is mine. I cannot stop you. Go where you would."
Very well. I'll actually start getting my shit and putting it on the Ultros and begin spending more time there. If this is at any time, but well before the Great Games.
Yeah, this is the build up towards the Great Games.
Yeah, so I'll start making my my home aboard the Ultros early.
Okay. First dibs in the best room. Nice.
Yeah, it's also fun.
All right. Does anyone else have any other business before the Great Games begin?
Don't think so.
Let's see.
I guess. I don't know. I'll think about it after the Great Games. Never mind.
Okay. All right. Go once, go twice.
Question.
Duffins? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I feel like I'm monopolizing things tonight.
No worries.
So with Vallus saying that Vulcan appreciates creation of automatons, but just tinkering in general, would it be possible for to combine Julian's expertise in footwear and also with having access to the university's library now, could he begin researching maybe making like a pair of winged boots or boots of speed or something like that? Like, obviously this would take a while, but this...
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly start. This particular campaign, all magical item creation funnels through Vulcan and the Forge. So essentially, you guys are out in the field gathering the materials. You'll send it back to the Forge, and then he'll send you back the stuff, which is kind of how they deal with you guys always being on the move and never having the time, essentially, to do any, like long-term crafting yourselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
But could I begin the process of maybe drawing up some plans with some style elements to it and making a pair of sandals to go along with it and figure out what
essentially you are inventing magical items and cross-referencing to see if there are historical examples of them happening before and seeing if they're possible, that sort of thing.
Yes, and if there are elements that from other magical items that could be applied to a pair of winged sandals, because that would be a sort of a way to honor both my mother and Vulcan.
So you're saying you're working on some Air Julians?
I am now.
All right, all that sounds pretty. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Let me see if I could find some good arena.
So one of the tool proficiencies I picked up with for my book was Tinker's Tools. So now that Julian's swapping to Vulcan, I feel like Andronicus just pulls out his planner and all of the weeks he has blocked out to teach Julian how to use an axe. He's like, Julian Tinker's Tools.
Got your whole next semester planned out, Julian.
I won't say no.
Okay.
Speaking of which, do I do I need to roll anything for the 2 weeks of downtime we have in terms of axe training, or is there no room for that, given everything else
I
that's
think
been
that
going on?
for now that probably has to be put on hold with the amount
Fair
of
enough.
travel and leveling and everything else that's going on. Like these 2
Fair
weeks
enough. Fair
are
enough.
jam packed. Yeah. All right.
I guess one thing I would last thing I would do is can I send a message to the Druid Grove and just okay, I don't know if I guess I would ask everybody about this too, about letting the Druid Grove know that we found the ship and if they would have anybody that would be willing to um come and help us with the ship at all. Because knowing that Dianthus is on there, and then I don't know if anybody would want to be there with her.
I mean, maybe make sure 100% that they realize we gave Dianthus the chance to leave if she wanted and she chose not to.
Yeah.
But after that, that sounds like a good plan.
And no fucking goatling.
I mean, the Druid Grove is not going to have goatlings.
I'm just saying it now.
So yeah, I guess I'll do that. Just letting them know and asking if they have anybody who'd be willing to, if there's any druids of of the land that are part of like coast or the ocean that would want to be on the ship.
Okay, so you're not sending any messages to Demetria.
I could. That's part of why I'm asking the group.
You might as well. I'd say Warren would say reach out to her and see if.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she can make the trip because it's like 100 miles from the tree or something like that. But
Right.
she could like send.
No, that we found the ship and that
She'd probably do some.
We're gonna honor our oath.
Yeah, she could do some funky druid magic. Maybe send like a. I don't know, projection. I don't know, tree stride. I don't know, something like.
Yeah, I'll do that then. And that message will leave
Yeah.
while we're on its way there, and then hopefully we get the response back by the end of the. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Great Games.
At the very least, yeah, she deserves to know that Dianthus is currently in Mytros, because I don't know when the last time that was.
Mm-hmm. And I guess before I do that too, I will ask Dianthus if there's anything she would want to say to her sister, and I can add it to the message.
Oh damn. Okay. Oof. Wow, that's a heavy ass question.
You just gotta you walk in.
Oh yeah,
Dianthus
have we filled her in on the whole situation there? Because if not,
Yeah,
then
we did.
then this okay.
Yeah, we told her, and she said that she's gonna stay.
You walk in and Dianthus and Sibo are playing Uno. You just drop that on him.
Honestly, Sibo, the time you spend on the ship, you really never see Dianthus.
Yeah, right. I assume not. Yeah.
Yeah, she did not seem particularly impressed with you or what you are about, essentially.
No, that makes sense.
Okay, so, Dianthus, and yeah, I think she kind of just shuts down a little bit at that question, and she says, I spent a lot of time thinking of my sister, wondering what to tell her, what to say if I saw her again, what words I could give her to soothe the pain she must have been feeling in my absence. But I've forgotten those words, as I've forgotten so much of my former life.
Well,
Tell her that I do what I must by my own free will, and that the champions she chose to broker with are no charlatans. Tell her that.
okay, I will. Is there anything you would like to have on the ship? See if I can have it brought here.
She looks thoughtful and reticent. Give me a persuasion.
As she does that, I would say it does look like there could be some. I do miss the shade of a canopy in here, and then I'll hold on, persuasion, right?
Yep.
Persuasion.
If you think they could survive the sea, air, perhaps some plants.
Coastal plants would probably be very good on a ship, right?
And she nods with a bit more enthusiasm than she's shown for almost anything else.
Okay, will do. Be nice to have a little bit of life on here.
Ouch.
Okay. Anything else before we begin the preliminary?
I'm spent.
Okay, you sure? Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm spent.
All right.
And
Julian?
This is how you get 12 weeks of tournament
I
art.
know that.
Yes.
Sibo would have been practicing
No,
his summon play.
I've done enough damage. No more
Oh,
damage to be
damn
done
it.
right
Everything's
now.
fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, not fine. Things are pretty terrible, but I mean, like it's still fine.
Actually,
Yeah.
never mind. No, I'm just.
Are you sure?
I mean, now you made me think about it. I don't know. Maybe my, because I feel like everybody has had something. Like when Andronikos and Orin and Elise came back, all of them had dire looks on their face as they went through something. Julian has gone through something, and Maya is like, I haven't sees that all of her friends are going through something really hard right now. She wants to do something about it. So I guess I don't know. Maybe one night she would probably go to each one and just go to each of you and just ask how you're doing. If you need an ear or something like that.
And this is at the palace at
Yeah.
night? Okay.
Yeah.
Leading up to the games, but not right before the games?
Yeah, maybe one day, each day, she'll go visit one person, just see how they're doing, and then the next day, at night. I don't know if anybody has anything, but pretty much she just wants to check in on everybody. Checking on Julian and ask him how he's doing. Maybe tell him the story about when if he's willing to listen to it, story about when Maya and Kyra spoke about mothers. If he would be wanted to hear that story.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, Julian would. He wouldn't turn Maya away,
Right.
and he would listen, and
okay.
he would say that. Maya, I have a lot of respect for you. You are a unique soul amongst us. Andronicus and Orin are very martial in their outlook on life and how they approach things, which has its pluses. And Sibo is ever the academic, and you are, well, you're a free soul, and I don't feel you've let what's gone on hurt you? Certainly you've been impacted, but you still maintain your positive outlook on things. You are important to us, to me. You're a good friend. You're a better friend than I deserve sometimes. And the fact that you're asking how I'm doing, and I'm going to assume you're probably going to go around and ask everyone else, just speaks to who you are and your humanity, your acceptance of everyone. And that's a beautiful thing.
My eyes are gonna go wide when you say the word humanity. And she'll say, "Thanks, Julian. That means a lot. If you ever need a person to talk to, I'm always willing to listen."
I'll bear that in mind, but I'm still grappling with things and trying to make reasonable decisions about things, about the situation we're in. Trying not to get too drunk. Perhaps I should find a different coping mechanism.
Would you like a suggestion?
Sure, why not?
Your mother was known for her music, her ability to lighten the mood. She would she whatever she did, it always seemed to make light of stuff, but also, kept us grounded, I guess. So you've always been really good, and I think this is why you definitely are your brother's son, is brightening the mood. So seeing as how you are right now, I'm not saying that that's something you can do now, but I think that's something that I think will give you some joy later on, once we move forward.
I will keep that in mind. Although, if I'm going to take up a musical instrument, you're going to have to listen to me practice, and that's your punishment.
I can always close my ears with my snakes. I did it before.
Fair enough.
Alrighty.
Yeah, after that. Oh, yeah, go for it.
So when Maya visits Andronicus, he just he tells her all the shit that he saw with his family. He tells her how he misses his father and his advice that he'd give her, and misses spending time with his mother, and just like all these, like, on and on and on. And all you know when you leave is that Andronicus is sad because you can't remember anything else.
Oh, dang it. And I wasn't there, so I don't know even if you have a family or not. Dang.
Yeah, that one doesn't stick for you yet.
Yeah. Okay, let me see about would Maya. Well, can see that it's very hard on you, Andronikos, and sometimes it's better to just sit in silence and let the time pass and heal. And if you ever need someone to be there while you you know meditate on what you're feeling, uh we can do that again.
Thank you, Maya. Thank you.
No problem. I guess at the same while I'm doing this, just because Maya likes to cook, and I guess we're all kind of dealing with something. Whenever she visits, she's gonna bring them a hot pocket.
We bring the what?
A hot pocket.
Nice.
Maya's like, God damn it, I will get proficiency with these chef's tools.
Yeah, for
Take the chef. Okay. I guess I'll go over to I guess this would probably be maybe after Lutheria and Sidon visit, and then I'll probably try and visit Warren.
Okay, so as you are heading to visit Orin, it is night. It is in the palace. Everyone's nervous about the upcoming games. Everyone's been preparing and planning in their own way. And you are kind of just softly making your way through the palace at night. And a very large form blocks your path.
I'll look up and wait.
It is
Evening.
late, cursed one.
Yes, it is. Is there anything you need, Lord Sidon?
I was taking a stroll. Confines of this tiny palace make me uncomfortable. But it is good to run into you. You are quite bold, aren't you?
Well, to be successful, you may have to be bold sometimes.
Takes a great deal of courage to desecrate
Cool.
temple god. Not one, twice. I am unsurprised that this would happen from your companion. But you claim to be a servant of my mother. I take a great personal offense to the action done against me.
I understand.
The handsome braggart. He is nothing. It's a joke, as was his mother. The cripple, just another toy collection. The traitorous fish beneath my notice. and the small, luck-born one. Favored plaything of my own daughter. He has escaped me before, will not escape me. But you claim to honor the old way. You proudly declare yourself a champion of my great mother. Yet you blaspheme against me. Know this, Maya of the old, or desert. Every storm you see coming for you.
No, you're cutting out for me a bit.
Oh, he says, every storm you see is coming for you. And as he says that, he just kind of flexes his wings and keeps walking.
I guess in like a stage whisper, I will say, I guess I have to show my strength and weather them.
Just keeps walking. But you're confident that he heard you.
Yeah.
Because dude rocking a passive perception of 23.
Right.
Yeah.
Maya also told Sidon, "You're cutting out on me a little bit. I didn't catch."
Oh yeah.
Oh,
all
power.
that was damn.
Power move.
Okay, so yeah, you go to Orin.
Oh, yeah.
Orin, as Maya walks in, you're gonna see that all her snakes are like not up and wiggling around like there. They're just knocked out. She looks like she has a long straight hair right now. Coming in.
You look like you need some air.
Aw, that's like when my pug is sick and her tail straightens out. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe. Do you want to take a walk?
Yeah. Actually, I need your help with something.
Mm-hmm.
And Orin's kind of got like a backpack. Looks like he grabs it. You recognize like his smith's tools. And he's also got like a long, almost like quarterstaff length. That's something that's like wrapped up in cloth. And kind of head out of the palace. Ever since Thylea arrived, it's been hard to sleep. So I've been working on something.
Drag myself out here. All right. What have you been working on?
I think Karina was right when she said it was important that we don't become like Esther. I think one of the things that set Esther apart was he didn't care. Yeah. I don't want us to forget those we lose along the way. And at this point, we get to like close by blacksmith to the palace, and Or kind of take out kind of go to like a room in the back. I imagine it's like nosebleed hours right now, or not nosebleed, midnight hours. Kind of get out the smith's supplies, and he's got like would have bought some nice iron or steel or something like that, something to work with.
As you take it out, I'll say, you need me to heat this up?
Well, we could use the forge for that. I need you to hold it, and Orin will bring out the hammer. Kind of moves takes the shield off of his prosthetic. And yeah, while Maya holds it and I guess flames it, or I guess you could raise the temperature in the
I
furnace.
could heat metal it, you know.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Using with Maya, we'd probably definitely go for the steel, something with a really high melting point, and would work on that. During the process, I guess, Orin would just kind of talk about different interactions that the heroes would have had with Kalik and Hirak, kind of during their travels, and but then the night as the sun's coming up, would want to bring forth what they'd worked on and be the head of a great axe, and then kind of inscribe a kind of the same like the same type of I forget what it's called, the thing that Kalik wears, like the wreath. Like this.
Okay.
Kind of inscribe that into the head of the axe, and then Orin will kind of unravel the quarterstaff, and it's the handle of an axe that's kind of been carved in the same manner as like the tattoos, and kind of will then affix them together.
It's a very, very I can feel and you can see Maya's like choking up a bit, trying to, you know, figure out what to say.
She wanted to be a barbarian.
Yeah, she did. And Kira and Hirak's healing was coming along pretty well too. He could have maybe started catching up to his to Kalik soon.
I haven't given up on Hirak. I don't think he's beyond us, but I would not have Kalik fade away without note. And kind of making their way back to the palace, we'll find it's probably like a I don't know, probably like a common area that is in the Queen's quarters that everybody kind of moves past whenever they're leaving their rooms for the day, and would put the axe up on a mantle somewhere where it's noticeable for everyone in the group.
This is like middle of the night kind of thing back at the palace.
Well, I mean, I imagine by the time we got finished, it'd be the early morning hours.
Okay, fair.
You know what, Orin? I think because we don't want to leave Kalik behind. Maybe whenever we're in Mytros and we're staying at the palace, this is the spot for that axe. But when we go on the ship and we go on our journey, I think Kalik should come with us.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And if we ever do, I don't know how he would take this, but if we find when we find Hirak, if he is willing to move forward, maybe he would take this axe with him.
Sounds good.
Right. Well, it is it's very early. We should probably get some sleep.
Or nods, but
Yeah. Actually, knowing who's here, I don't know if sleeping is the safest thing. I'll give Orin a stern look.
I wasn't intending to. The Orin will kind of stand, moving to head back out of the palace. I'll be back for the games.
Well, Orin, you ever need help doing anything like this again? Just let me know.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey.
Okay, I think I have Helise and Corinna left.
Okay.
What about Sibo?
And Sibo, yeah, Sibo too. But I guess Sibo didn't have. I don't know if Sibo has Sibo shown any signs of distraught on his
No, not at
So,
all. No.
not to bum anybody out, and I know in the wake of the Steve from Blue's Clues speech that everybody's very emotional. But Sibo kind of strikes me as sort of like the Robin Williams. Like he's never gonna show you guys how sad he is.
Ah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
dude's definitely got a lot going on.
Maya's got a high insight.
Oh yeah, I do have a high insight, so
You see past the mask, the brick
Yeah.
wall that is Sibo.
I will check.
He's an intelligence warlock, not a charisma warlock.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means he's smarter about hiding his emotion.
Yeah, he'll just
That
use
means I even lie
intelligence
to
to.
myself. I'm so smart I can lie to myself about it.
Oh,
Oh,
goodness.
he's rationalized
True.
his trauma.
True.
Yeah. All right. I guess I will check in on Sibo too.
Shit.
Okay. Sibo hang out down at the boat. Sibo hangs out down at the boat. So go ahead and drag yourself out.
He's slowly learning not to call a boat because Dianthus does not like being called a boat.
Hey,
If you guys do want to see, I guess pull a mini out and hide someone.
hey, Sibo.
Hmm.
How you doing?
Great! I'm doing fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Have you what have you been I see you've been doing a lot of researching. What have you been looking up? I know sometimes whenever we are on our next adventure, we end up researching together. So
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm assuming this would have been after the Nyx thing.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I talked to Warren, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm still going on about the Nyx a little bit. Some of that was pretty funky, and we still don't know where Hirak is, so
Mhm.
a little bit more about that. And I kind of whisper, still looking into some possession stuff because some winky shit going on with this Estra thing.
Yeah, he's not on the ship anymore.
Yeah, that's right. It's weird. It's very strange. And can I have the gilded flower? I'm working on Summon Fae also.
Oh, okay, yeah. Here you go. I'll hand it over. I'll dump it on the cart.
Okay, all right, good. Yeah, mostly research. Yeah, like you said.
Okay. A lot has been going on. I mean, we got the boat, but it did come at a really high cost, I guess.
Yes. More than we probably know too.
Yeah, that's true. hmm. Do you need any help with your research?
I don't think so. Trying to compartmentalize it a little bit, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay right now.
Well, if you need any help, I'm always willing to help.
Absolutely. I love reading books with people.
Mhm.
Parchments with people.
No, they have books. They have
Okay,
books.
man, I'm just so bad at this. Okay,
Scrolls too. Scrolls are pretty nice
and
too.
scrolls are fantastic. Yeah.
Mhm. All right. Well, I guess I'll hang in the ship for a little bit. I promised Dianthus I'll bring some plants, and I got some seeds, so I'm gonna do some plant growth around here.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I do not know how to talk to her. Pretty stepped on some toes a couple times. So
Oh, well, I can probably help you with that.
yeah, no, that'd be just trying to do the right thing, trying to do the nice thing, and I don't really pick up on cues too well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah,
Well, I
everybody
mean,
needs somebody.
well, hmm. I guess the way you how can I put this? I guess the idea about picking up on clues is to try and uh, how good is your imagination, Sibo?
Hmm, like a 2.
2? Okay,
Yeah, on a scale of 100. Sorry, I
100.
probably should have started with that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, um, hmm, do you know the magic spell polymorph, right?
I know of it. Yes.
Okay. It's kind of like that where you take the form of something else. I kind of do it with my wild shape sometimes as well.
Yeah, spider, the
Similar.
spider.
Yeah. But like the idea of thinking about what it's like to be that thing that you transform into. That's kind of like that's one way to kind of look at picking up cues on someone is thinking that if you were to polymorph into them, what would be their priorities and things like that.
Okay. All right. I could think about it that way. I'll try that out.
I don't know if
Ghost
that
ship.
helps, but
Ghost ship. I was to be a ghost ship.
yeah. Well, think about it. If you lived your life in the in nature, grew up as a uh, tree, uh, had the freedom to grow where you were, and then um, had all this happen to you and come here. Um, I guess like it's probably very hard. I actually see. I know that you're not from here, right? You came from a far off land.
Mm-hmm.
Um, did you ever wanted to go? Like I haven't heard too much about where you're from. I know you tell a lot of stories about it too. You give a lot of examples from there, and I've picked up a couple of it, but I never actually like sat down and talked to you about where you're from and like do you miss it? Miss
I miss my family. My dad's here apparently.
he is?
Mm-hmm. First he said he was on Scorpion Island.
Okay. Well,
So
then
think.
we have a death. Wait, Folon's from Scorpion Island.
Mm-hmm.
Have you asked him about?
No, it didn't seem important at the time.
Well,
There's so many things going on.
Sibo, I hope you know this, but things that are important to you are important to us as well. So,
I feel that. Yeah.
so don't if something comes up and you want to, it's better to mention it at least. I'm pretty sure we'd be. It's never not important enough. Okay.
Understood.
All right.
I just tend to see things as much bigger than me. More often than not, that's always true, but in these type of scenarios, the things we're dealing with are much bigger than me, so I'm placing priority where I feel it's deserved.
Well, actually, but I think that's a matter of perspective, right? Because, I mean, look, if you this is something you might understand. If you look for where we are right now at the palace,
Mhm.
and I put my finger up in a circle, that palace we know is really big, but is as small as fitting in my hand right now. So if you think about it that way, I mean, you're bigger than the palace right now.
I do like that perspective.
So don't sell yourself short. And Maya's gonna give him a smile from that one.
You've been talking to Andronicus again. Thank you, Maya.
Yeah, no problem. All right, well, I got some plant growth to do, and I know you have some research to go about, so I won't disturb you. It's pretty loud around here, anyways.
Disturb me anytime you want.
Will do.
Right.
All right.
Great.
Okay.
Is there anyone else on your
I guess
Goodwill tour?
I guess Lisa and Corinna. I'll probably do Corinna last.
Halise spends quite a bit of time at the Temple of the Five, and when you get there, she is kind of sitting out front, and she looks tired, and she looks sad, and she also looks very determined. And when she sees you approach, her face kind of lights up a bit, and so those of you who aren't here, you can just kind of hide off to the side. Is this the broken Maya or a real Maya? I think that's the real Maya.
Yeah, it's real Maya.
Okay.
I guess if seeing her, seeing her,
Don't mind
if she stands up or since seeing her face lighten a bit, I'll kind of open my arms kind of weakly if she wants to give me a hug.
Sure. Yeah. She
Yeah.
moves to embrace you. She hugs you.
Yeah, I'll hug her back.
She kind of scrunches up because your snakes start giving her kisses. Like Mike Wazowski's Medusa girlfriend in Monsters Inc. And she kind of like kind of thing, and laughs, and she pulls away from the embrace and smiles at you and says, "You are a long way from the Old Woods, Maya. This is the Temple of the Five. Have you come to pray?"
Sure. Do you mind teach me some of the prayers for the five?
Would love to. And yeah, she spends the next couple hours, teaching you the basic prayers. All of Pythor's, they basically sound like American football game chants. They involve a lot of stomping and clapping, things like that. There's something about rocks. You're gonna turn people into rocks. Will rock you. Something rock you. It's but yeah. Overall, you kind of get when she gets the prayers about Kira, she does kind of falter a bit.
Can I as she's going, is it possible for me to I don't know if I heard some of them sometimes or something like that to try and continue it or help her get through it a bit more?
Oh yeah, of course. And she just kind of wipes mascara tear away, and not for the first time you wonder where she who's her supplier? Like, where's she getting all this eyeshadow and mascara from? And she kind of looks over at Kira's statue and says, the histories, they say that it only takes a small amount of time for the gods to return to us. But she has not returned. Do you think perhaps she's with her mother now?
Well, I don't know, but I would hope so. I had a moment before I spoke with Kira about moms, and she seemed to, from what she told me, she seemed to really revere her mother. So I think it would be nice for her to, if she was with her now, I think that would be nice. How are you holding up, Elise?
I am heartbroken, but I know why, and that seems to make all the difference. I also, on our journey through the Nyx, learned much about Orin and Dragonlords, and about myself. I have faced the fear I carried with me since the trial of the boar. I am ready to walk beside you and the other heroes all the way to the end.
Elise, I think you might be selling yourself a little short. I think you've shown us that you have always been worthy and strong enough to walk with us. Honestly, we, the Heroes of Prophecy, are a lot stronger now because of you. I hope you. You. I think that you took control of your destiny and when you made the choice to walk with us when we left the Sour Vintage. And from that point, I think you have been worthy. Moreover, more than just worthy, but I'm glad you're with us as just a companion, as a friend as well. So I hope you understand that.
She smiles at you, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. And she says, I know that now. And to hear from you, it only strengthens my resolve. Thank you, Maya.
Thank you for walking this path with us, Elise. Maya's gonna take a look at Kyra's statue, and then turn to Elise and say, I don't think Kyra's ever made that expression before.
Actually, the statue's expression changes ever so slightly.
Really?
Though, and she seems kind of crestfallen. It has been stuck like that since we returned.
I see. Well, we do have all of her expressions with us in our hearts and our memory. So Kara's more than her statue. She was with us always. Oh, thank you for teaching me some of these prayers. The rock one from Pythor kind of,
It's catchy, yes?
yeah, I felt kind of something. I don't know.
It
It
makes
kind
you
of,
want to stomp your feet.
I kind of wanted to. I don't know. My eyes were hurting from it, but or tingling.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's a good thing. I should probably get going.
I will see you at the Great Games.
Mm-hmm. Are you
I-
participating?
I am.
All right, awesome. I'll be cheering for you.
You will not be participating.
Well, I'm gonna attempt, but I don't know if I'll.
Oh, Maya, you will succeed.
Well,
You always do.
all right. Well,
Except when you fall and bonk your head. Perhaps wear a helmet for the Great Games. No one
well,
will.
I'm planning to do boxing. I don't think, and I need to be able to use my my hair for that. So I can't. I don't think I can wear a helmet.
It's true. I will be there to heal you.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Alright. So you head back to the city of Mytros.
Yeah.
Back to the palace to
You can-
find. You're looking for Corinna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corinna is training. I don't think it's training grounds map. That map's usually a hot mess. Oh yeah, we don't want to go there. Oh my god. Yeah, we definitely don't want to go there. The
We
whole
can forget
map's
about
on
it.
fire. All right. Yeah, so you guys you find her. She is training alongside the Amazons. And you see that she is training intensely. Like she's bringing some intensity to the training field. In fact, Makalia sort of stops you as you approach and says, she has been like this since she returned.
See.
I am worried. There is an anger inside her that all this training cannot seem to temper. And as she says that, like Kurita with like the chakrams, like fucking beheads like one practice dummy, throws it, like beheads another practice dummy, then leaps in the air, catches both chakrams as a return, lands on the dummy, and just starts fucking massacring it with like punching motions of the chakrams.
She's doing Captain America flip throws and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah.
Right.
She is fighting at a level that you did not think was honestly possible for her.
Okay. I'll call out to her and see if she hears me.
Give me a performance, intimidation, or performance. A performance, persuasion, or intimidation.
Right, they're all gonna be the same, so I guess
Okay.
I'll do persuasion.
She doesn't seem to hear you. She's just
Okay.
destroying this practice dummy. As some of the
Oh.
Amazons cheer, and some of the Amazons look a little uncomfortable.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just wait until she stops, no matter how long it takes.
Okay. Yeah. What would constitute way more than a normal D&D combat passes.
4
And
minutes.
this dummy is shredded. And she stands and she's just dripping sweat. All of her hair kind of flopping to one side, just damp against her skull. She turns and looks at you, her eyes intense. When
Give
she
her
sees you, give me nah, you're good. You're good. She sees you and she smiles.
Right. I'm gonna toss her a towel.
Okay. Yeah, she catches it and begins to towel off. And she says, Maya, it is good to see you.
It's good to see you too. You're training very hard, I see. That dummy didn't stand a chance.
Yes. What happened before will never happen again.
Mm-hmm. And I see you're determined to make sure.
I will show you how much I have grown. I will be competing in the Great Games.
I see. So I just wanted to let you know that I've been talking to Vallus about seeing that we're going to need allies and that we're going to be heading to Themis at some point, and me being the heir, I'm going to have to at some point try and garner their support and see if they can help us with our coming battles. Maybe we can gain allies, and I'm looking at Vallus as an example of what a leader to be is, and I know that she has a very trusted Amazon
Oh, yeah, she looks
warrior.
over at Makalia and looks back at you, and she nods.
Karina, we've been through a lot, and I know that you're training very hard, and I can see that you have grown tremendously. And when we head to Themis, and when I become if I become the leader there or gain support, I was wondering if you would be like to be there by my side.
Oh, she blushes and says, "Do you want me to marry you?"
No, not that.
Oh, oh,
Like, looking at Vallus and Makalia.
oh, oh, of course. I would be honored. I would be honored.
Okay. Okay, great. In that, there's something I wanted to tell you though. But if we're going to do this, I want to make sure that you know, we're forward with each other. So, if there's anything that you want to say or do, or anything that you would like to accomplish, um, let me know. I would like to hear you out, and see if there's anything I could do to help.
What I want is
Okay, you can tell
I,
me.
I want to compete in the games, and I want to stand before the king, and I want everyone to watch as I receive a medal, so that they understand that I am not some child who follows the heroes of prophecy around, but I am a warrior of my own merit.
And right now you don't see yourself as one yet. This would be the proof.
This is simply what I want.
Okay.
The other things I want are not possible. So this will be enough for now.
Well, even if they're not possible, what are they?
Too late. There is no changing a person back who has become a Maynard.
I see.
Maya, I am still angry that you spared Demetria. And I have tried to understand, and I have tried to be supportive of that decision, and I see that you all try to be different, and different than what came before. But when I think of her and what she did, I want to kill her. And lately, I'm just so angry that she was spared. I'm so angry that I was weak, and I will be strong.
Can I ask you a question for why do you want to be stronger than you are?
If I was strong enough, I could have killed Demetria myself. I could have saved everyone.
Okay, right there. You see how you said you wanted to be strong to first kill Demetria and second save everyone else. I would the way I would see it, and maybe this is the difference, is the strength, the one that can save people is the one where that strength is put in defending them first. And if that has to happen later, killing the person that you have to do in order to defend the people that you want to save.
She kind of narrows her eyes at you, and she motions to like a beautiful flowering bush.
Mhm.
And she says, I will show you. And she throws her chakram, and you see a plump, happy spider just kind of chilling in its web, rubbing its front mandibles together, because there's a big old butterfly getting ready to get stuck in the net, and it's like really excited, and then
Yep.
it's fucking sliced in half, and its web is pulled along with its corpse and the chakram, which then dings off of the garden wall and comes back to Corinna. The butterflies scatter in terror,
Mm.
and she says, I saved those butterflies.
And then I'll say, okay, come with me. And then I want to walk over to that thing and find the spider's web where their nest of eggs are, where that spider was going to bring dinner for its children.
And then she sees it and she says, and now we kill the eggs too. There will be no more spiders.
Scorched earth.
Mhm.
Spider is the killer. It is our job as heroes. Kill them.
And then, as that one dies, the next one sees that it keeps dying from something there. And then the cycle continues.
Mm.
You know, if you had the strength to hold back, you could have cut the access to that butterfly, save that butterfly, gave them the warning, stopped them from dying, and then give something else for that spider to go and find and eat. Maybe something that was already dead.
No, Maya. We
But
cannot save everything.
yes, you cannot save everything,
So we must choose.
but you also cannot kill everything too.
Not everything. Just our enemies. It is said that Sidon has children. We oppose Sidon. Julian intends to kill Sidon. But then what? Sidon's children will come for Julian. And anyone Julian cares about. So killing Sidon is not enough. Do you see? We have to be willing to do whatever it takes. That is what will make us heroes.
Karina, do you know who you sound like?
Sound like a person who's willing to get things done.
You sound like the person who gave you that scar.
She sneers at you, says, I am nothing like that monster.
Willing to do... Well, no. You're not like him. But it sounds like you're becoming him.
I will become better than him. Isn't that what we always say? Better than before?
Better.
Esther was great, they say. Esther was a great killer and a great hero.
You see
And
there?
he was still unmade.
A great killer, then a great hero.
Her face blushes super hard, but not in like a cute way, like in an angry way.
Mm-hmm. And look, you failed.
I will not.
And if you're following his footsteps, you will. Why has it that way? This cycle has been going on for so long, and it has not won. Why is that? There's people who have come, and then the people who come after do the same cycle, but maybe go a little bit further. Same cycle, go a little bit further. Same cycle, go a little bit further.
And
But it
this
never
time
ends.
it will be different.
Why would it be different this time?
Because it has to be.
Well, it's only going to be different if we do it differently.
She is shaking with anger. It is good that this group has someone like Julian in it. And Oren. They understand that a warrior must kill to protect. I'm sorry, Maya, but perhaps I'm not the right person to stand beside you after all.
No. I think you will be. But maybe not right now.
I've had enough of your soft words. And she turns and begins to walk away.
I will be cheering for you during the games.
Like she stops briefly, and her shoulders kind of scrunch up. And then she kind of like shakes a bit and storms off. And you see a lot of the Amazons kind of raise their eyebrows and look at you like you would do to like a lady whose teenage daughter just like cussed her out in in public restaurant kind of thing. And some of them try not to make eye contact with you, but some of them just stare you down, Maya. Just stare you down.
I'll look back at them and nod.
Because technically, like I think some of them know that you are the princess. Not they're trying. Vallus tried to kind of keep the lid on it because it's kind of an ace card situation. But yeah, they definitely are kind of taking in your measure and what they have seen and heard.
Okay. All right. I think that's everybody.
Okay.
Glorious. No.
Honestly, Loria's kind of got his shit together. Like,
Yeah.
he's
He's
doing
been alive for so long. I think he's seen anything. He's seen everything.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
All right. Let's see.
You go to talk to Tycon, but there's a sock on the door.
Oh, jeez. good old Tychon.
We're full on busy in here.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Hold on. Alright. Let's see. Go ahead and toss you guys down in here as well.
wait for Crash to ask if anybody else has anything else for the long rest.
Oh no, we're done. No, I'm
Yeah,
not asking. All right. Let me put on some Coliseum music here. Let's see. Oh,
Oh my god. This guy's got a nice bear.
Is that a Zangief?
that is a Geigen. Okay.
I know, but like, all right, it's Geigen.
Just
Zane
because you're a
Geigen.
bad guy does not mean you're a bad guy.
Man,
All right.
Callister,
If you,
Macalia,
if you must have the sweep, the camera sweep of, you know, in the anime and the tournament arc, there's always like the one character that like fucking knows everything about everybody, and they kind of like the camera cuts from like one competitor to the next, and then that person excitedly explains with their fucking notebook or whatever, you know, where they have the stats on all the other characters on the show. Well,
Yeah.
don't worry. Your friend Telemachus is here. Oh, my friends, it's so good to see you. Ah, the great games.
Me, Telemachus, and Tychon. All right.
Let me take you on a tour of who's who and what's what. There, you see, Icarus, the great dragon. Do not worry, he is to enter the competition. There, you see the beautiful Queen Vallus, sister to my best friend Pathor. She not a big fan of the games, but that's okay. She always shows up. She's a good sport about it. Then you see, oof, the most beautiful maiden in all of the world. Ah, Queen Anora Astoria. Also, there. Vulcan.
Telemachus, I don't know if crushing on your best friend's daughter is
It's
the
fine,
way
it's
to
fine,
go.
it's fine. It's not crushed, it's fine. Then you see Vulcan, god of craft. And my best friend in the whole world, Pythor, god of battle. He's looking good, yeah? It's pretty good. Then you see the royal tart, Bella. And the king himself, Acastus, greatest king of Thylea, first among the Dragonlords, handsome, strong, and wise. Also, Sidon, Titan, strength, god of storms, and Lutheria, goddess of death, and drink, and love. But they will not be competing, no worries. So, look over there. Representing Scorpion Island, you see the legendary hero and athlete, Olan. Next to him, Svarnis. And then, Priam. Representing the Mithril Forge, there is Gan, Hagnan, and Avo. Oren, you're familiar with Avo, yes?
Keep the introductions going.
Oh, sorry. And representing the home team itself of the city of Mytros, Macalia, greatest of the tribe of the Lioness, loyal bodyguard to Queen Vallus herself, and the son of Pythor, Callistor, and Blazing Ben. He is a nymph. Anyways.
I feel like that's a sleeper team right there. One that you wouldn't expect to just clear house that does.
Representing the nation of Arisia, even in these tumultuous times, you see the great Sai of Arisia, poster boy for the Arisian monasteries. Endis of Arisia, said to control the power of the sun in her bare hand. And Rota of Arisia, just a really tough, badass lady.
Then she's a barbarian rogue multi-class.
Then you see, representing the city of Astoria, the most beautiful of all minstrels, Falana, the bard. Egan, the veteran, and Lena. That's it, just Lena. Jeez. Who am I forgetting? Oh yes. And representing the nation of Themis, you have Halia. She is small but fierce. Hatria. She is big and fierce. And Yala, Titanborn, rumored to be the offspring of Sidon and Iltheria. Oh, Maya, look over there. You see that big tree? That is no tree. That is a treant. Zeka of the Old Wood. Pancras of the Old Wood. And Pelopia, the Old Wood. She is a Maenad and very crazy. But do not worry. It gets more insane than that. You see that hulking mound of rotting flesh? That is Georgos of the underworld. Costis, the undead Minotaur. And Fortunis, said to be Lutheria's personal hit woman.
Oh boy.
There's literally undead.
Yeah, the underworld's its own nation. I don't know why
Alright,
would-
fair.
All
I
right,
was
come on.
unaware, sorry. I don't want to discriminate.
And representing Praxis, Om of Sidon, Lord of Storms, is Yorgis. None have ever seen his face. Commander Gaius, leader of King Acastus' army, and most favored paladin of the Stormlord. And Hergaran, Titanborn, said to be the son of the Titan. And powerful wizard. And then there's us. Hey, it's us. Hey, everybody.
Wait,
Yes?
what
Did
about the
Did I
tall,
forget
the,
someone? Oh,
yeah, the guys over here?
yes.
They step out
These-
behind a small
These
shrub.
3 champions do not represent any nation. They represent all of the smaller settlements of the world. They call themselves the champions of the people. Duris, Gigan Hero. Spira, beautiful and strong. And Crusher, who is a bear.
Sibo scratches his butt where he has a tattoo
You have a tattoo of Spira?
of Crusher.
Oh, Crusher, that's right.
Oh my god.
All right. So yeah, he just introduced all the major. There's a lot of other people, but you know, like you always see them off camera. These kind of basic bitch, like poorly drawn characters in the shonen.
They've got like normal colored hair.
Yeah. Like no,
Brown,
they don't have
black.
any. Yeah, they don't have any blue hair or anything. They just fucking look like
They
regular.
don't draw their faces.
Yeah, you know how it is. You got a budget. You're on a budget. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Woof. Woof. So Telemachus, he's just shaking. He's so excited. He's so excited. So my friends, it has been a long time. I have not heard of any of your adventures. I'm sure you have heard that I have not been doing any banditry or the oath I swore to you.
That's good.
It is good, friend Oren. Oh, look, you dropped this. And yeah, he hands you your coin purse.
Ah, thank you.
Must
Feels a
be
little bit
careful.
lighter.
Yeah, in these are dangerous times. People are desperate for coin.
See, he turned out so much better after leaving a life of banditry.
Agreed. So, what events will everyone be competing in?
I'm thinking of going into boxing.
All right, so you see how it's labeled on the ground there? You got like the different events. So just go ahead and pull out copies of yourself and put yourselves near the words for the events that you are going to compete in.
I don't see any of the words.
Oh, you really?
Yeah,
I
I
know
don't
the
see
drawing.
nodes either.
Are they hidden?
They might be hidden. Hold on.
All right.
There's those words.
And there's journals up here, but they're all set to unknown.
Oh yeah. I have to fix all
Blazing
these.
bit.
And just
Are they,
double checking.
Are they like?
correct.
Oh, sorry.
Go
Go
for
ahead.
it.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
just
no,
gonna
go
say, are there like?
Blazing Ben is an Oread, just like the Autumn Wind.
Okay, cool, yeah. And then for the denizens of the underworld, are there like watchers from the underworld? Is there like rows of zombies?
There actually are some ghosts and zombies up in the crowd.
What?
The ghosts are all under umbrellas so that they don't get killed by the sunlight.
Nice.
When they see you looking up at them, they all like look at you, starts to kind of wave at you. One of them waves too hard and his arm falls off, and he picks it up and he waves it with the other arm.
Oh
And
god.
you just hear them start to chant, "Oren, oh." Hearing this dude, he looks up at the crowd, and he looks over at you, and his whole face lights up, and he starts lumbering towards you,
Oh shit.
and he says, "Oren Dreamwalker, your ghost of the underworld.
Hmm.
Pleased to meet you."
Yeah.
And he
good to meet
extends
you.
a massive hand.
Yeah, or it'll go in for a handshake. Not met many of the underworld.
Oh, you'll meet us eventually. Everyone does.
Hmm.
That's my team over there. And he points at them, and they both try to look away like they don't know. Like they're like the two cool kids, and like he's like the dork that they got stuck with on their team. They just kind of look away.
Sorry, I forgot the woman's name. Is she really the chosen?
Fortune,
Does she really serve directly under Lutheria?
you asked Yorgos that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When there's people that are taking too long to die, Fortunus is sent after them to make sure they do.
Hmm.
Can't cheat the lady. And he points over at Lutheria and says, "That's her right there."
Ah, fair enough.
Hey! Hey, Lutheria! Hey, it's me, Yorgos, and I'm with Oren! And he points at you. And she looks over, and she just, her whole face lights up, and with like jiggly MILF boobies, she just starts waving enthusiastically at you two.
I want to ignore that, but he'll turn back to Georgios. Say, I look forward to competing against you. Good luck.
Oh, you're gonna go all the way then? Because I'm gonna go all the way.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Oh, it was really nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
Oh, stepped on your chicken. Here you go.
Hmm. Yeah, Warren's kind of shell-shocked here. I'm picturing undead Kevin from The Office.
All right, is everybody locked in? I don't see Oren for any
Oh
of
shit, my bad. I was.
wouldn't that be
Or it's too
shit?
busy.
Oh yeah, if you don't
Oh no.
you come running up.
Wait.
Wait, don't
Alright,
close registration yet.
I think we'll do. Oh, whoops, that's the cameraman. Okay, there we go. Boxing. I have land vehicles, so do chariot. Do we need to? We only need to qualify. You don't get the gold medals for these. It's the crazy events. You get the gold medals for it.
They have like junior league medals for these. Like you can actually win medals for these.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
You might as well just get everything. Right?
yeah, except for archery.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought we were limited to 3.
Oh, three. Oh no, that's 3 of the main ones.
Three of
'Cause
the
these-
big ones just for time and sanity. But for these, you could compete in all of them if you wanted to.
Oh wait, no, triathlete. You need to be faster.
Oh, look, I
than
brought out Andy that time.
Just to double check. What was the thing for throwing again?
Let's see.
That was a strength one, right? Not a.
Yeah,
not a-
throwing is a strength ranged attack roll. You cannot use dex for it.
No,
Yeah.
never mind that. Scratch
Oh
my
no,
name.
I'm still doing it with the light hammer.
Okay.
So what was chariot? Did you have to be?
Chariot is proficiency in land vehicles, or wisdom 15 or higher, or you have to make an untrained wisdom check DC 12.
What in there as well?
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that one.
Yeah, I'm going in there.
Was triathlete? You had to have a faster than normal movement speed, right?
Correct. Yeah, it has to be 31 or higher.
That's
All
just to auto qualify,
No,
right?
Oh yeah, for triathlete, it's any of these things.
What three things are the tri in triathlete?
Triathlete is running, climbing, and swimming.
Okay, well I have a swim speed, so I assume that I just qualify.
Well,
I
training
have
in
water
athletics.
walking.
Constitution of 15 or higher, a natural land speed above 30, athletics check versus a DC 12. Which essentially would be a strength check, because if you're trained in athletics, you wouldn't have to make a. Yeah, so I guess I could just
Yeah.
make a strength check. There we go. All right, so is everybody locked in?
I think so.
Okay. All right, I'm not going to explain what everyone else signs up for, because that would be like a lot. So,
Does Corinna sign up for archery?
for sure.
Okay.
And Corinna, even though it's like a couple days later, like from the scene that you were in, she kind of gives you a stink eye
That's
when
fine.
she sees you. All right. Also, it becomes pretty apparent pretty quick that Crusher is not anyone's bear. Crusher is Crusher. Crusher is his own person. So like, there's no there's no collar, there's no harness, there's no leash. When Spira talks to him, when Spira and Doris talk to him, they just talk to him like he's a normal person.
Does he seem awakened or just like a average?
Not, absolutely, no. He's just a normal bear.
Okay,
He's
nice.
he's also an alcoholic.
All right, yeah, as you would.
I mean,
Cool.
we're talking fermented honey and mead and honeyed wine.
Mhm.
He reeks of it. He's a terrible alcoholic.
They're
All right.
letting a bear enter.
There's also one on that team.
Can you
Oh,
barely
Crusher.
stand it, Orion?
It just seems.
No, they let Crusher enter.
You're right. Sorry.
Okay. Obviously, anyone that Telemachus introduced is going to make it to the Grand Spectacles. Obviously, yeah. But in order to not give away their strengths and weaknesses, this event, like, it's not even worth mentioning them in this event. I want it's to keep their shit a secret from you guys. All right, so boxing event. All right, Andronikos, do you have training in athletics?
I do.
All right, you're in. Maya, do you have any sort of unarmed or natural weapon?
Yes, I have my snake hair.
Okay, it terrifies your opponents. Orin, are you trained in athletics?
Yes.
Okay, then all three of you qualify. Oh, that's a three-way tie. Okay, so I'm gonna just post up the requirements here, and you want to try to be qualified for as many of these as possible.
All right.
And obviously, for the fourth one, everybody should just roll a basically just a strength check against the AC of 12. So a DC 12 strength check if you want to score that fourth point. Oh, damn.
Check strength.
All right, I meet 3 out of 4.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, okay.
So I only meet 2.
I got
all
two.
right.
No, yeah, I meet 2.
So, Orin, you meet 2 also.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Okay.
I got an unarmed strike, right? Got a fist.
Are you
Well,
proficient?
a bonus unarmed strike. Like something
Yeah.
special about it.
Yeah,
Oh.
you have to. Yeah, you have to
Like I'm-
like like tavern brawler or monk or something that would give you your proficiency bonus to it.
I thought everybody was innately proficient with their fist.
No.
No?
They're
Oh,
considered
damn.
Yeah.
It's considered an improvised attack even if you're attacking with your own fist.
All right, I got one then because I have a 14 strength.
All right, so Andronikos, you place first. Congratulations. I'll actually just post this up in our Discord. So we'll do boxing. First, Andy. Second, Maya. And third. Okay.
Dude, picturing Maya boxing, like that's super cool.
These are hidden skill sets. All right.
I'm taking pictures of my hair.
Andronikos, since you won the event, describe to us the coolest thing that happened during the boxing preliminaries. The price of victory.
I mean, the coolest thing would just be Maya's hair boxing.
Me and you were in the final round. I
guess.
Final round versus me and Maya. I've got my little hair tentacles flying all over the place, Kit Fisto style, and she's got her. Yeah. The bloody Andronicus is a good one for this.
I think what happened is Maya tried to do some type of acrobatics to try and dodge at last second. Didn't do so well. Tried to succeed at a cost, and
you bonked your head. Yeah.
Bonked my head. Yeah.
Yeah, because they couldn't wear their helmets because you needed them for the.
Yeah. And Halise is there for you. Halise is there for you. She drops that heel on you.
Orin goes in for boxing. His opponent sees that he has one hand. It's a little rough.
Oh yeah.
Well, he does fall over and is disqualified for having a fit of laughter he doesn't recover from.
Yeah,
that's why.
Orin, it's really bad because you end up going up against Duras for boxing.
Okay, fair enough.
And he looks at your one hand and he's like, I feel like I should. I feel bad about this now. Shall we still keep going, or?
If I thought you were worth it, I would have brought the second.
Oh, then he just.
All right. He just picks you up in like fucking Goro. He just fucking squeezes you until you pass out. Yeah.
Worth it.
This ain't boxing. That's why you came in third, because he got disqualified.
No. He's Geigen boxing. Is Geigen boxing is different. No, I don't break rules.
All right, on to wrestling. All right, so obviously, if you weren't all main characters, I feel like Duras would probably win the wrestling. But
sure.
All right, so I'll post up the requirements for wrestling.
Or the fucking undead guy, because nobody would want to.
Oh,
I don't want to touch that.
Yeah, they do place really well, but you guys are also kind of poor, so this is an opportunity if you wanted to sell medals for you guys to earn a little scratch. You know what I'm saying? All right. So for wrestling, the four combatants here. If you feel like you need to roll for that fourth one, tell me how many points that you would have from that list.
3 for me.
3 for Andronikos. Okay. Okay, just made it with a 12.
Feat or ability related to grappling.
Okay. Wow, you guys are doing really good. All right. Orin, you feel uncomfortable because Lutheria is watching your wrestling, all your wrestling matches with like way too much enthusiasm. At one point, you have a guy like in a headlock, and she starts screaming, "Rip his head off! Pull his spine out and wear it as a belt!"
She didn't say use it as a rope.
Look down at Callister like, it's alright.
It's a rope.
It's a rope. Oh my god.
At least she didn't say that.
Yeah. So, what's the status report here? Sibo, how many points you scoring in this round?
1.
1. Okay. Julian.
1. Sibo and I just did this because of our ridiculous Pancretia story that we have to try and give some credence to.
Okay. Andronikos and Orin, you both had 3.
Yeah, so I think Andronicus takes it. It's 21.
You had a higher check. Yep. Okay. So Andronicos came in first. Orin came in second, and
You got a star athlete here.
looks like Julian came in
Third.
third. So Siba, you got kind of kicked out of the rankings there.
So obviously the best thing in this one was when I faced Sibo in the first round,
Mm-hmm.
and just like I was like, "All right, bring it on, little man!" And he rushed at me, and I just grabbed him by the scruff and just threw him out of the ring.
Yep. I tried to do an arm drag, and you dragged me instead.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. I'll post those results. All right. Over to the throwing competition. Andronicos, Julian, and Sibo, you're up against some pretty incredible opponents. I guess in wrestling, if we're maybe I should give you guys a couple of nuggies before we move on to the Grand Spectacles. Obviously, Crusher the Bear dropping some mad shit in the wrestling. He actually has a move where when he gets
Where he eats someone's face.
he has a move actually called Bear Hug.
Mm.
Yeah, so he hits you and you are instantly grappled and restrained. It's pretty bad. And then he just, he has the classic Savage, and yeah, he's nothing to mess with. So
Probably pretty hard to wrestle the guy that's on fire as well.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, he has a disruptive aura and a dangerous body. So yeah, his body actually catches fire. It's a bad situation.
And
All right.
Andronicos won. He's constantly giving off water. It's probably probably a really steamy battle.
Very steamy battle.
It was a constant fog cloud around us.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh jeez, this
And I
triggers something in
have
my.
blind fighting, so
Oh,
that's why you won.
How you took him out.
So throwing competition involves discus and javelin. All right. So what's the point situation here? Roll them basically just strength checks against a DC of 12.
So because it's a thrown weapon that would use strength normally, can I roll a charisma check in that instance?
yeah, because you would be able to do that normally, right?
Yeah. As long as your ability applies
man.
to any weapons, yeah.
Does it have the requirement of being proficient?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so very good.
Yeah, go for it.
Does this one only have 3
Let's do an
requirements?
unmodified
Yeah.
charisma attack then. Yeah, it's just those 3.
Okay.
Dang.
Wow. All right. So Andronicos, how many points?
I meet all 3.
All right. Julian.
Unfortunately, I can argue technicalities, but just my charisma check, because I'm not proficient with discus or javelin, but I have other ranged weapons that I'm proficient with.
Okay, but are they in the this is
They're not in the martial melee category.
okay, yeah. All right, so you have 1, and then Sibo
0.
0. Okay. All right. You see the halflings of Woodhike that have come, the halflings and gnomes. You're their champion, and so they're a little sad that this didn't happen. They never get an organized team together. Every year they say they're going to get a team together, and then they just get super high.
Mm.
So yeah, they forget to fill out the paperwork. They forget what day the great games are. They remember, but it's too far to travel, so they're just like, and they just
I mean, that's fair.
They make
Living life one step at a time.
They make
Yeah.
a killing on their brownie
Do
stand.
any
there.
of the denizens from Woodhike, like, are they giving Julia the evil eye at all, or like any
Oh, no,
reaction
no,
whatsoever?
nah,
Okay.
like why
Yeah,
were they
just
just
like-
that? Like about the goat you stole? I mean,
Yeah.
No, that all got cleaned up in that other Orange side quest.
Okay.
Orange just spawns side quests.
Uh,
All right, so I'm gonna say first place is Andronicos again. Right. Second place.
Surprise! The character who's really strong is doing well at these really strong person events.
I mean, this is your backstory, right?
Yeah, this is literally my background.
They're like, oh my god, that mysterious Triton is #1 in all these events. And the friend's like, who?
Who is he?
You guys are being a lot less salty about this than the Monday group, because Philippocles, son of Pythor, Hercules Barbarian,
Swept house.
swept this shit, and there was some salts. There was a little bit of salt.
Oh, you can't really beat a barbarian.
Oh,
This is why we could play popcorn initiative.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, dang. Shay, geez. Oh,
Crap! Oh crap! We're streaming.
Straight at this
Stream it.
True.
Stream
Uh,
it.
All right. Yeah, it's 4 years from now when one of them's bored and watches this.
yeah,
stream.
exactly. Yeah.
All
We're gonna
right.
view
So archery. Let me post that up. There's only 3 things for archery. Go. We're looking for proficiency in martial weapons, or at least proficiency in the longbow, dexterity of 15 or higher, and you can make a essentially dex check, just a dex ability check against a DC 12.
Got 2.
Ooh.
Oh God.
Hey, yeah, that didn't go well. Okay. All right, so Maya, how many you got? 2?
Yeah, 2.
Sibo?
1.
1? Julian?
Is it possible to have negative? I feel like rolling a 1 is like
Yeah.
Really,
It's real.
really bad.
It's real. Yeah, it's real bad. In fact, Julian, when you were going, and you were kind of going to take your shot, this lady right here, Endis of Aresia, she just shot your arrow out of the air, and then before the arrow could even hit the ground, she shot it again, and then she shot it a 3rd time, and then she shot a laser out of her hand and just disintegrated it.
pretty rude.
And then
I just like golf clap applaud because like that was just tremendous.
okay, she raises her chin imperiously at you and smiles.
Fucking Arisians.
I give a small bow and just acknowledge that that was some epic shit right there.
She holds up her hand. She says, "That's enough of an emotional display for today."
Oh, that's right. You're from Aresia. Never mind then.
All right.
So, like, her and Vallus are real good friends then.
Vallus honestly has a lot in common with the Arisians. All right. So first place in this competition was Maya.
Was Orin in it?
No, I was just checking.
Okay.
Or can't do archery.
And second place was Sibo.
Why not, Orin?
Aw.
He would have swept that event too. Or it looks
All
sadly.
right.
Are you sure you wouldn't
Yeah,
just hand waved it?
This is before they had like the Office of Civil Rights and like accessibility
We need
laws.
to get drizzed in here.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have had like a hook.
What? Oh, true. Yeah. No.
All right, so that brings us to Chariot. All right, Chariot has 3 qualifiers. If you're proficient in land vehicles, you get 3 points for it.
Nice. Is this for like this is the gimme for having land vehicles proficiency?
Yes.
It has to be used at some point, damn it.
I have a proficiency in navigator's tools.
Since you can literally see where you're going on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
track,
yeah.
I don't know how useful that would be. All right, how many points, Julian?
0.
Zero.
Not negative this time.
Oh man. Okay. You see, you constantly trying and failing. Actually, seems to be making your aunt very happy because she was worried that you were like so concerned about being embarrassed and stuff like that, and to see you kind of putting yourself out there, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. All right. Maya, how many points?
2.
2. All right. Nice. And Oren.
Like 8.
I got 3. I only have a 14 wisdom.
Oh, okay.
I whipped my check.
So let me post that up. All right, we got Chariot Racing. First was Oren, and second was Maya.
You look you look over, and Ozymandias is pulling this chariot, and you know that it's over.
I understand why I lost.
All right, so now we go to the jumping competition. All right, we got 3 competitors from the party on jumping. We're looking for strength or dex, athletics or acrobatics, any feat related to or enhancing jumping, and then you can also do essentially a strength or dex check, DC 12. Holy shit!
Dang.
Oh dang.
Yeah. All right. We'll count that as two successes then. All right. So give me them points, Julian.
Yeah, 0 again. Looks like I tapped out on RNGs after my throwing competition.
Throwing, yeah. You throw your shoulder out.
All right, Oren, what you got?
3.
Okay, 3. Nice. Andronikos?
Well, if you wanted to count the net 20 as 2, it's 4.
All right. And I've been remiss. I've been forgetting to ask you guys to tell me the best part of each one. So,
Ooh, start from boxing.
well, we did.
Oh, we
box-
did boxing.
We did boxing. Wrestling was
And
throwing
wrestling.
out.
So, Andronikos, what was the best part of the throwing discus and javelin competition?
All right. The best part of the throwing javelin was. Let's just say that I Robin Hooded it. But
Okay.
with a javelin
With
instead
a
of
jab. Like
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. All right.
one of those guys that plays darts at the bar.
Archery.
Barbecue
Maya,
sauce.
what was the coolest part of the archery competition?
Okay. I went to make the shot and I guess I just went through and try to mimic as much Amazon training that I've seen and watched and read about as much as I could, and try to make a shot like an Amazon would. I don't know if Corinna was there and she was going ahead and taking a shot too. I probably would have looked at her while she did her thing, and then after I did mine, look at her as well.
Okay. Yeah, she did very well. Essentially, there's so many people trying to compete that you guys are kind of in like divisions, essentially.
Yeah. I'm
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I know she probably qualified at some in one of the divisions.
Oh,
So
yeah, for sure. Okay, and then in Chariot, Oren, what was the coolest thing that happened in Chariot racing?
Well, I mean, we got Ozymandias lashed up, and everybody just kind of—it's like whenever you pull up in the an Oldsmobile at the drag strip or something, and then they just sweep house with Ozymandias.
Fair enough. All right. And then jumping competition, Andronikos, what was the coolest part of the jumping competition? It's honestly I'm cool.
I took this run up, and then my feet left the ground, and I went the farthest before my feet touched the ground. How do you make jumping cool?
I was gonna say, you know what you
there's
sound like right now?
seafoam.
You sound like an athlete, and they're interviewing you after the game.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, yeah, Michael, I was out there, and I just wanted to
I was
score
out there,
more points.
and then
The other
points.
side.
Yeah.
Just give it 110% while I was out there. And
And
like,
I
I
just
just want to thank the gods, man. Like the gods made it happen, man.
There's a nat 22, jump like 40 feet.
there was a lot of seafoam and ocean spray from that
Yeah,
jump.
yeah. I feel like I jump and it a spectral form of like ocean spray just like sprays off me. They didn't know they were sitting in the splash zone, but they were sitting in the splash.
When
Does
you landed, it's like a cannonball.
Does the camera pan down and you're wearing Air Julians?
I wish Tyra wasn't
Yes.
dead because I have a really good splash zone joke. Oh well. That's fine. There's another bard you could recruit, plus Telemachus. So I mean, between the two of them, that's basically a Kyra. It's fine.
Oh.
All right, triathletes. You need to training in athletics, constitution of 5 or higher, 15 or higher. Natural land speed of higher. Oh my god.
Andronicus shows up and is like, all right.
Oh, I'm not gonna ask for points.
6. I have 6.
Do you really?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andronikos, how did triathlete go? What was the coolest part of triathlete?
So discus and triathlon were the two things that Andronicus did like as part of his backstory, like that's written in his backstory, and so it was more like he was just getting back into how to what he just used to do all the time, and so it was a lot of nostalgia, and there's this one guy in the crowd at one point in time, and he goes, "Wait a minute, I think I know." No, never mind.
Okay,
Nice.
fair enough.
You know what my favorite part of the triathlete competition was?
But
Riding Andronicus' back through the swimming part.
I was gonna say the part where you had to be safe from.
Andronicus, use surf. Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like
Oh my
yeah,
God.
you can't use magic in this, and Sibo actually did swimming.
All right, I said I'd give you guys back like some info about every like one person per thing. So we did boxing, right? We did boxing.
Yeah.
Wrestling.
Okay. We did
Boxing was
was
yeah.
Crusher.
Crusher.
boxing was Crusher.
Oh no,
wrestling-
wrestling was
wrestling
Crusher.
was-
Yeah, boxing was Darius.
Durus, okay. So
guy
what
there.
what you notice about Durus is well, he's also a wrestler. He can, as a bonus action, do a free attempted grapple. He has 6 arms, so you did learn that.
That's why Orin won, because he got disqualified for grappling.
Yeah, and he's an expert grappler. So whenever you grapple a creature, they are also considered restrained.
He couldn't hold back.
And he uses some of his arms to parry, which boosts his armor class. And he has the Giffyglyphs equivalent of NPC Sentinel.
Oh dang.
Yeah, you tried to move, and he just grabbed you, and he started just choking the life out of you, and then he got disqualified. But it was like friendly choking, you know what I'm saying? All right, so archery, you learned about Endus of Aresia. All right, so chariot. All right, so for chariot, you learn about Costas of the Underworld. Costas of the Underworld is pretty wise, and he's very focused, and he kind of just has those traits that like a Minotaur would have, just a perfect sense of direction. But being a medium Minotaur, he actually has some pretty good like maneuverability as well. Very, very strong, holding onto the reins. His thing was pulled by an undead dire goat. So that was we learned about him.
Does he have like
Lift would
another?
be so proud.
And then for jumping, let's see, who would you learn about with jumping? Obviously, all right. You know what? We'll do a little bit of a spoiler. You know what? No. Perfect. So Zvarnis of Scorpion Island, you know, she's a fucking siren. So she quote unquote jumped, and then she like glided
Oh my God.
the rest of the way. And
still won.
and then when they tried to call her out on cheating, she just charmed all the referees.
Nice.
Yeah, non-magically. So she's definitely one to watch out for. And then finally on triathlete, actually we're surprised Zeka of the Oldwood. Just, you know, really in his division, he came in first, and just really he just floated in the water part. Yeah.
Oh.
He was very like tortoise in the hair. He just never stopped. He's just like a fucking choo-choo train. Just kept going and going and going. Everybody thought he was gonna go real slow, but he just kept going. He never slowed down, never tired.
So a Mitre and triathlon, it's swimming, running, and what's the cycles? There's a chariot or climbing. Okay.
Climbing and swimming. Yeah. So for climbing, he just sort of like used his roots, and he just sort of like, you know, like venom symbiont, like kind of up the wall, kind of deal.
He's like a mole in the water. With tentacles.
So there's so those are the peeps that you're up against, and this is over the course of several days. You guys kind of did this stuff, and so what we'll do next session is we'll cover essentially the last night of the preliminaries, before they award, or you know, after they award, we're gonna award the medals and stuff for each division. Announce who makes it to the finale, which you already know. It's all the characters that Telemakus already introduced. And then you'll have one night to celebrate, and then we'll roll into the grand spectacles. So that's we'll start next session with essentially the night of celebration after everybody receives their their medals and stuff.
I really like that the only events Andronicus didn't get gold in are the ones he didn't play.
Yeah.
They're just heaping them on like you're like Michael Phelps.
Yeah. There's a lot of medals you're gonna be wearing out to the celebration pub crawl, for sure.
Of all the people, though, it makes sense.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So we will pick this up next week. Something to think about is how are you going to set up your teams? You guys will need 3 competitors per team, and you will need 1 mystical coach per team. My recommendation is that you guys set up 2 teams, but if you feel like it, you could set up 3 teams, but ideally 2 teams would be best. So I know that would put like 3 of you and 1 NPC on a team, and then 2 of you and 2 NPCs on a team, but however you guys want to do it. But I definitely get it sorted out, for this week. The NPCs will be as accommodating as possible, unless they're already on a team. The NPCs are available to join you and help out, and even if they're not present on this map, NPCs that you could like kind of call on them to do that. In the Monday game, they actually had Laureus as a coach, as a mystical coach, which was kind of fun. Even though he didn't really have a lot of spells, but it led to some pretty cool shit. But yeah, however you guys decide to divvy it up, and people do die in this, so if people die, we'll have to fill their ranks essentially. Hopefully, you guys don't die, but some of the events are pretty brutal. So, all right, cool. All right. This wasn't too bad. Running the game on the floor. Yeah, a little cozy. So what we'll do then is we'll meet up next Sunday, and we will continue right where we left off.
All right.
Announcements: we played tonight's game on Foundry VTT, hosted on the Forge VTT, which is why we have all these cool effects and lightings and all that nice stuff. A list of all the maps that we like to use in map makers is always in the description of the YouTube VODs, which for this campaign go live every Friday, and I want to say every Friday. Sounds right. And yeah, Extra Life is in 55 days, 54 days. So it's right around the corner. We got lots of sponsors, including D&D Beyond, Incarnate, and Foundry VTT, the Forge VTT, and so many more. Lots and lots of sponsors this year. So lots of giveaways for people that donate to the campaign and help us out with the campaign. So that's going to be really exciting. 25 hours of Dungeons and Dragons. Same character, same campaign for 25 hours straight. So that's going to be pretty exciting. I know Red's going to be running an Extra Life one-shot to raise money for Extra Life. If anybody else is interested in running one-shots or events or helping out with the marathon, please message me. There's plenty to do and plenty of opportunities to help out. It's a really great cause. As a community, we've raised, I want to say, over $17,000 so far. So we're definitely going to hit that 20K mark this year. So that'll be pretty cool. And
Maybe I should have made Monster Hunter for Extra Life.
Ooh, that would have been really dope.
I mean, I can run it again.
It's okay. It's okay. And then there's also, Dom's doing a Monster Hunter game. I'm excited because I'm going to play in that Monster Hunter game. That's going to be in October. Princess Heist is going to have a second run of playtests. There's 3 new characters for Princess Heist based on the feedback I got from the first round of playtesting. A Rust Monster Hexblade, an Illithid Barbarian,
Ooh.
and a Mimic Assassin.
Yes.
The mimic art looks really good.
Is the Mimic Assassin's the one where I guess
I'm sorry, it's a mini Mimic Assassin. So it actually has dwarfism. It's a little tiny mimic.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. So really excited for that. The goal is to get that formatted and published on DM's Guild by December. So also, if you follow Rime of the Frost Maiden, that is almost over. That'll be done before the end of the year. We're in like the final 10-ish episodes.
Mhm.
And it always hurts to say this, Skull and Shackles, after 2+ years, is reaching the finale. And if you follow the game at all and you think that they have done enough crazy stuff, you have no idea the crazy shit that is still left to do.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
It is ridiculous. So I don't know. It's very exciting. But yeah, and then Tuesdays we continue working on building our gothic horror setting. So that's coming along pretty well. And as I've mentioned previously, I won't be running any long campaigns in 2022. I'm only going to have my 2 Odyssey games. But flexible scheduling, I'm going to be running, one shots and limited runs and things like that, to just try out things that I've never gotten to do, and different settings that I've always wanted to do, and things like that. So
So get
yeah.
more people playing D&D.
exactly, you won't get to see me run, like a long thing like the Witchlight, whatever the hell circus thing it is, or any of these other like badass things coming down. But like I could see a Strixhaven one-shot or mini-series. I definitely want to do a dark matter thing, and this Wildermyth, I've been talking to them, the creators of Wildermyth, and they sent me all their D&D stuff that they've done so far. So
Oh, they're doing like a D&D campaign?
yeah, I might do a Wildermyth mini-series. That could be really fun.
Oh man.
Oh man,
Get the
So
get
good.
the what do they call them? The morphs or whatever.
I mean, after Skull and Shackles,
Yeah, the
I'm basically-
transformations.
Yeah.
after Skull and Shackles, I'm like, basically branded problematic for life. So I mean, might as well run that Wendy's shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then Wendy's never got to run the Wendy's one shot. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some more fun projects next year without the stress and gravity of a formal or long campaign. So that should be really fun. All right, yeah.
Oh,
So
I will add one more thing.
sure.
With Ramen Frost meeting coming to a close soon, I am planning to run it again. Probably not until the beginning of next year, but if if you're interested.
Okay, what if you were in it? Could you be in it again? Because I feel like I could 5-star it the second time through, like new game
I mean,
plus.
if you wanted to be in it again, because I am going to make some changes based off of what has happened.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm trying to pare it down to be like a 30 session max
Ooh, good luck.
series. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. With the changes we discussed for Giffyglyphs, though, I think that could happen. I think there was a lot of bloat from.
Also, with all because at the beginning we were running tons and tons of random encounters because that's what you're supposed to do in the module, and
Oh yeah,
they're not worth it. So I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna pare out a lot of that.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hope everybody has a good night and a great week. And oh yeah, also the new Magic the Gathering set pre-release drops Friday, so more than likely people will be playing the shit out of that on the server. So look for people running games for that as well. So all right, night everybody.
All right. Have a good one.
Night.